Hello. Hey everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Oh, let me. There we go. Yes, hello. Are we stared? I don't know. But anyway, hello there, Lakeland. Let's see here. Hello there. I don't know if Fang is here right now. Might have been from earlier. But I guess hello to Fang, hello to Grim, hello to Pasta, hello to Jonah, and hello to anyone else who might be here as well. Welcome to the stream. Hope you all had a good week. Excited for a night where we can... Excited to chill, yes. That's a way to phrase it, I guess. And I hope we're all all ready to chill out, enjoy some games for a bit. I'm excited to get back to the, what is it? That Cobblemon thing we were playing before. My sub, by the way. Well, thank you very much. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, let's see here. Do I got anything to do first? Not particularly. I'm just gonna go ahead and get the game booted up here for us. And I'm excited to do more of this this Cobblemon thing. I want to do more building. Get ourselves a proper base put together. But then again, I also want to go catch more stuff, so it's like, you know, we'll balance it out though. Did a lot of exploring and catching last time we played it, I guess. Yeah, let's see. That was spooky. Oh, you didn't like the cat? You didn't like the weird cat creature? Anyway. What starter did you what starter did we go with? We went with Finnegan. Because I felt like doing a Finnegan. Hold on a moment. See. Oh. Hold on. There we go. I always forget, for whatever reason, whenever I try to record Minecraft, it captures the window weird. So it grabs my it grabs my streaming setup side of things. But yeah. Here, audio. Audio is there. Alright. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. So let's hear. Last time we played this, we kind of got like the little bit of a basic setup going. Got a little kind of the ground. We got like the footprint of a house laid down. Nice little corners on it and everything. Found a bell. Found some ruins, so I got a bell to annoy you guys with. And let's see. Here we have our Finnegan, which I'm actually pretty happy about. I love the Finnegan. It's very cute. Sweet music. Oh yeah, I gotta hold on. That's a good point. I usually have background music going whenever we play something like this. Let's see. Let's do some Torum OST. Oh, you were listening to some music. I see. I thought it was like a sarcastic little remark. Your cat is on you right now. Oh, that's all good. No, the cat is important. I like cats. Cats are nice. Yeah, I have music low. Alright. Yeah, what else do we have? Oh yeah, we have Pishi, my Pichu, which is very cute. I caught 2 Tinkatinks, because why would I not? It's the best. Love this thing. Hilda and Rose. Hang on. I think the Minecraft music is a bit loud. Not that there's anything wrong with the Minecraft music, I just, you know. I like having music of my choice going in the background. Got a Murkrow as well. And yeah, that's basically what we did. Just caught a few things, ran around the map a bunch. Let's see. We went all over the place. Went to this, like, area off over here. And ran around, trying to find ruins. What's my favorite shiny? Ooh. Getting a good little question in there early. Gosh, I don't know. I guess... I mean, I have a soft spot for Mawile, just in general. It's one of my top favorites. And shiny Mawile is really cute with the pink. But, nah, what is my favorite shiny? I'm trying to, like, think about shinies that I have. That's the problem. Because there is one... Ooh. This is a pretty specific one. But, like, I saw it recently, and I got it. And it's one of my absolute favorites that I've seen. It's a shiny Morgrem. Very specifically Morgrem. Like, in that evolution line of Impidimp, Morgrem, and Grimmsnarl. Because shiny Grimmsnarl is really cool, with, like, the white fur. But I love shiny Morgrem, because he just has white, like, the white hair, and then the blue body. It's like, it's a really cool design. Yeah, shiny Litten's cool as well. You get the inverse colors. But I don't know. I think out of Sun and Moon, I'm just like running back and forth in circles right now. What am I doing? Now, out of the Sun and Moon starters, I really like shiny Decidueye with the turquoise. Definitely has that sort of ghostly vibe to it. What was the other one, though? No, a shiny that I grew an appreciation for recently. Hold on. I'm trying to, like, get the volume right on the background music so it's not too much. I think it's probably... I want it to be, like, really subtle. There we go. Just so it's not, like, dead quiet when I'm not talking. But, no, shiny I grew an appreciation for after I finally, like, got one, is shiny Salazzle. Because shiny Salazzle, it looks like 1-for-1 almost with Spider-Gwen. Because you have the white, and then, like, the underbelly. It's purple, and, like, Spider-Gwen's suit is black, but it's, like, that same sort of... It's same type of color palette. So yeah, I have a shiny Salazzle named Gwen. And it's one of my favorite things I have in any Pokemon game. In part because those things are kind of a pain to get. But yeah, let's see. Oh, hello there, little guy. There's something about just... It's just nice playing Minecraft with Pokemon walking around. I don't know what it is. It's like the perfect combination. But yeah, let's see. What do I want to do? I guess I did say I want to do more building. So we could keep working on the house. I gotta get good materials for it, though. That's the problem. So, I mean, I guess I could go around just... Yeah, just building. Or, like, gathering stuff to build with. Maybe. Could also venture off to the north, perhaps, see if we find anything cool that way. What else do we got? Oh, there's a nether portal thing right here. So we might find some cool treasure that way. What else do we got? Oh, hey, there's another bell tower over here. That might be fun. Let's see here, the Gremlin ruins. This was where we got our Tinkatink. That's another thing. I need to evolve the team members because I want to see what they look like. But for that, I have to find things to fight. I don't know. I guess that's the The whole point of the stream, though, is we're just gonna wander around and do stuff for a while in this until I feel like switching it up. If I end up feeling like switching it up at all, that is. Let's see. I should go. Go where? I should go where? That is the question. I'm gonna go north. I'm gonna see if there's anything cool up north, and if I can find some nice building materials for this house. Hang on. Let me make some tools real quick. There we go. Axes. I'm gonna make another iron pick as a backup, because you never know if we find a good area to mine in. I guess that's another thing. I could try... Oh, I should go to the nether thing? We could go that way. Have to... I guess if I go to the crevice, and we just go south from there, that's pretty quick. We could go do that first. Now, the other thing I was just thinking of, I need to find a deep dark. Because the deep dark is where Mawile lives, and I would like to get a Mawile. Because that would be very cool. Oh yeah, what was the... Speaking of the underground, what was the thing? Oh yeah, I was playing on a server. Right, I was playing on a Cobblemon server. And I've come to the realization that Cobblemon has a lot of cool customization options. Because this server had like a bunch of unique mons built in. Like they had a resource pack that added a whole bunch of... I guess it's a data pack technically, is the term. But it added a whole load of alternate Pokemon. Like you had different variants and stuff, and there were like new evolutions. It was so cool. Could actually hop onto that server briefly, just so I can like... I haven't been on there in a bit. I don't know if my things have despawned for not being active. Like if it unclaimed my area I set up. But at the very least I caught some cool things there. I know that one. Ah, yeah. I think it was a Delta. It was like Delta Cobblemon or something like that. And they had Delta species. It was pretty cool. Let's see. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to finish this portal, actually. I'm not opposed to the idea. Because it's like halfway done. Ooh, unbreaking. Silk Touch pick? Hey! It's a gold shovel, but it is Silk Touch. That's not bad. I could actually get some use out of that for snow. Bam. Cool. Might as well wear something for fun. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna mark this just so we have it. Let's do red. Evil portal. Nice. Yeah, I could try to go get some obsidian and finish that. I love when YouTube just doesn't work and prevents you from watching stream. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Jonah. I hope it stops being dumb. I was wondering, because it seemed like you were a little bit quiet, which granted, sometimes you do just go into the background. So I was like, okay, this is just kind of running it while playing something, which is fair. But I guess, yeah, that explains it. Evil portal. Okay. Well, if we're gonna get some obsidian, I do need to get some diamond real quick. Hold on. I think we did get some diamonds last time. Only a little bit, though. So I'll have to be careful. Oh, wait, I only found... That's right. So we can't... We need to find more diamonds. That's the problem. I've only got 2. Can't really gather obsidian yet. I'm not good at the gamer tricks, like the speedrunner tricks to generate obsidian. Do you know when you find a shiny Pokemon and you kill it? It has never happened to me, personally. Not that I can think of, anyway. Maybe I, like, washed it from my memory because I felt bad. But as far as I remember, I don't think that's ever happened to me with any shiny I found. I know the horror stories of it. Literally any Pokemon that has a self-damaging move and a bad catch rate. Like, I shudder to try and think of catching, I don't know, like a shiny Beldum. Because I like shiny Metagross. I don't have one. Well, I have one in Pokemon Go. I don't have one in any of the main games. But yeah, no, I shudder to think of trying to catch something like Beldum. Just like headbutting itself with takedown, slowly chipping itself away, while it also has a legendary catch rate. Like, that is pain. That is a Master Ball situation right there. Just gonna drop these in here. I should actually plant these apricorn trees, now I think about it. Might as well start a garden. Let's do it like along the side of the house here. That'll look neat. Goes there. Alright. Think those should grow. Pretty sure I spaced them out. Bonk. There you are. Let's see here. I too started playing Minecraft again because your friend got a realm. Oh, sick. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't really messed around with Minecraft realms at all. Because it's just like a server network, basically. Like, it's just Mojang's Minecraft server system. Which is pretty cool. It's nice that they have that as a thing. Because I remember back in the olden days... Oh my god, Vulpix, you're so cute. I'm gonna try it. Your catch rate might be a little dicey, but I want it. And it's not even that bad. It's not that high level either. Oh! Quick attack, wing. Perfect. 25%. Alright. We have 10 tries. I've only got basic. Only have basic balls. Easy! Wow. Awesome. Welcome to the team, Vulpix. That's great. Granted, we already have one Firefox as is. But yeah, there's nothing wrong. There's no law saying I can't have 2 Firefoxes. So I'm gonna call you Kinu. Yeah, wait, no, it is Kinu. That's the one I like going with. Alright. Your sis got you a shiny Froakie. That's great. Yeah, it's a cool one. Shiny Greninja. Like, credit where it's due. That is a very nice looking shiny. They just gave it, like, the full ninja color palette with, like, the black and red. Very, very solid. Honestly, I feel like a lot of the shard... That was a slip of the tongue, jeez. I feel like a lot of the shiny starters, especially nowadays, a lot of them have really good color palettes. Like, around the time they started manually doing shinies with, like, custom color palettes, as opposed to just the, you know, the old school shinies who were truly random. And even then, a lot of, like, old school shinies still look super good. But yeah. Cool. We have a Vulpix now. A lot of snakes. We have a little bit of a snake problem here, it looks like. Alright. What was I thinking of doing? Oh yeah, we were gonna go north. For now. Until... Yeah. I'm gonna just go north. If I find a cool looking cave system that leads to a deep dark, that would be ideal. Or if we just find another environment in general. This is good ocean music. And is it F1? Yeah, there we go. Let me turn off the UI. Whoa, Kingdra! That's cool. Got sightseeing in the Pokemon Ocean. Oh god, Frillish. Please don't kill me. Damn, this is kind of a vibe right now. Cute animals go in the jar. The ball, yes, Jonah. The ball. Indeed. Also, hello there, Golem. And hello there, Void. Nice to see you. Yeah, we're doing Cobblemon. There's a Jellicent over there. The ocean has some cool stuff. Credit where it's due. Oh, Barracuda. Oh, that was... I thought that was a Pokemon for a second. It's just seaweed. It's just like a broken seaweed that floated to the surface. The ocean gives you... Yeah, see, because of sea serpents. Yeah. Oh, are you talking, like, just in general? Just oceans in general? Or, like, RL Craft? I never really played much RL Craft. I think I looked into it briefly, and it had some cool stuff. I just didn't really ever play it. Yeah, RL Craft. I saw a clip. It was some large YouTuber who had an RL Craft clip. It's just like, oh, what's that in the water? And then the sea serpent rises up and just annihilates them. It's great. Okay, how far have we gone? Wow! Well, we've gone... This is a big ocean. Okay, there's a landmass there. There's one there. I'm gonna keep going straight, though. Because I want to see. I want to see how long it takes for us to hit something just going straight in a straight line. Sharpedo. Also, it's just kind of cool to see all the Pokemon floating around out in the water. Actually, I do have a netball, now that I think about it. Hang on. I gotta be careful, I don't want to nudge my boat on accident. I guess maybe that's not as much of a problem nowadays, though, compared to old school Minecraft. Do I know Gorilla Tag? I don't believe so. Looks fun. I might look into it. I want to see if we can catch something while we're out here. Oh, maybe let me go over to this shallower section so I don't have to... Oh, there's a chasm over there too. It'd be cool to get a Magikarp. Just because, you know, Gyarados and all that. Alright, Pishi, it's your time. You can do it. Magikarp, use Splash. There's a Lapras! I don't think we can catch a Lapras, but I might try. Paralyzed? Okay. Cool. I'm not gonna be able to pull any of these out yet, because we have to build a PC. Which thankfully isn't too difficult. but yeah, we have to do it first before we can grab anything. Alright, Lapras. Hello, Lapras. You're level 34. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Oh, don't. Hey. Hey. Hey now. Don't nudge my boat here. You look at me when I'm talking to you. You're gonna join me. We're gonna be best friends. Yes, please use Life Dew. That's helpful. Oh my god, you have so much health. Confuse Ray. We're immune, because own tempo. Come on, it has at least one attacking move. Ice Shard, there it is. Yeah, that hurts. I don't think I'm not gonna try this too long. I'm gonna give it a couple tries, because we have a netball, which is really good here. We do have something effective. No way. Cool, we have a level 34 Lapras once we build a PC. That's cool. That rocks. I'm down for that. Sick. Wow, one shot. Netball OP. Is that a swamp? Or is that a jungle? Either way, that's gonna have some cool stuff. Yeah, it's a jungle! Let's go! I never find jungles in Minecraft, just in general. Sick. There we go. Oh, I am almost out of food. I forgot food is a thing in Minecraft. The last server I was playing on had hunger turned off. So I completely forgot. I have to actually feed myself. Thank you for your sacrifice. Let's hear. Somebody said this in a hub, my fish ate my cat. What? Let's see. Pumpkins are nice. And what's the map look like here? Oh, okay, it's not a little jungle. It's substantial. That's good. Oh my god. Hello? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you can actually, like... I forgot you can actually take a swing at things in Cobblemon. Because Pixelmon, you can't. You can only interact with the Mons using your own Mons. Ah, don't poison me. Can't fix that, man. Now we're friends. Cool. Don't... Well, at least it's just trying to double up on poison power, so it's not that big a deal. Which Notch still had the IP? What would Notch change, really? As far as I'm I honestly, I can't really say I don't know. I don't really know enough about, like, Notch directly. I mean, the dude's living good now, for sure. You make what is essentially the most popular gaming IP ever. You make one of the biggest games of all time. And then you just dip out with your money and call it good. Can't really blame him. What do I like more, Pixelmon or Cobblemon? See, Pixelmon has had more time to develop, and it definitely has a lot more... Like, there are more mechanics there, I guess. But in terms of potential, I feel like Cobblemon has a lot more, especially nowadays. Like, I wanna see. I wanna see how much farther they can go with Cobblemon. Also, you know, people making their own, like, custom resource packs and stuff is really interesting. People would do that with Pixelmon as well, but I don't know, I like it more in Cobblemon. And the aesthetic. I like that this looks like Pokemon Minecraft a lot more. Whereas, you know, Pixelmon, they plonk down, like, regular 3D model Pokemon in the blocky world, and it feels a little weird that way. Like, I enjoy that they went the extra mile to make this fit in with Minecraft's general look a lot more. Also, I'm hanging around this Heracross because I'm thinking about whether I want to catch it. It'll be hard. It is not going to come easily. But I want it, because Heracross is actually one of my favorites. Oh, you just killed my bird. Oh boy. Yeah, that's a Heracross. That's what they'll do. Heracross is mean and hits like a freight train. Ooh, no. Oh, this is not going well at all. Rose, you can do it. I should have probably had her just baby doll eyes this thing before we tried to catch it. That's fine, though. There's mods like Mega Stuff. Oh, no! Ah, she got... Also, that's another thing. The KO animations. The amount of animations in Cobblemon already. Like that KO animation of it throwing the club in the air and then it bonks it on the head. I don't know. I'm excited for the future of this mod and seeing it continue. Because it feels like the people making this one, they have a lot of care towards it and making it interesting. Oh no! Why does it hit so hard? It's a Heracross, I know, but man... I'm gonna make one more try. We can always come back here later, it's not, you know, we'll find more Heracrosses. Yeah, this ain't happening. Violent. Very violent bug. Also, hello there, buddy. Welcome in. Paz, we're gonna pop in, and we're gonna run! You win this round, bug. I'll get you next time. Look at the side. Look at the side! Everyone's dead. My entire team is dead. And we don't have a healing machine, so I gotta wait. It's fine. Our Fennekin's just gonna have nightmares for the next couple nights. It's about all of her friends getting, like, mashed into the dirt by a beetle. Also, hello, melons. We don't have to worry about food anymore, that's lucky. We'll have to set up a farm when we get back. Yeah, Heracross is a nightmare. It is one of my favorite bug types, honestly. Like, anytime I'm able to use a Heracross in a playthrough, it's a blast. I think last time I played through Heart Gold, actually. Last time I played through Heart Gold, I got a Heracross. And you know how your mom buys you items in that game? If you let her borrow money? And usually she'll just buy you, you know, berries and stuff, right? Not super helpful. And, like, a lot of people will just turn off that feature. But, I decided to leave it on. And at one point, Mom, she bought a choice scarf. It was when I got to Blackthorn City. I remember it very distinctly. Entered into the Blackthorn Pokemon Center the first time on a particular playthrough of Heart Gold, and there was a delivery man. Because Mom was like, hey, I bought you something. And it's a choice scarf during the playthrough. An item you normally have to, you know, get to the battle frontier to unlock. And I get it during the playthrough. So I handed a choice scarf to my Heracross, and he is now outspeeding and one-shotting everything in the game. That is like my favorite playthrough memory of a Heracross that I've ever had. Like, top favorite bug. Love that thing. But yeah, still on your Kirby craze. Currently playing Amazing Mirror. Nice, 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 nice. God, I love Kirby. I should try to find a way for us to do a playthrough of a Kirby game on here. Because I could go simple and straightforward and like go with Forgotten Land or something. Which wouldn't be bad, because I still need to do the post-game of Forgotten Land. I only ever did the main playthrough in the arena. So that could be fun. But no, I want to do a playthrough of Superstar on here if I can. Or specifically Superstar Ultra. Like, I adore Superstar Ultra. One of my faves. Let's see. Oh, is that a Lurantis? Lurantis! Oh, it looks so cute in this. Look at it. God, I wish Lurantis was better. It's such a cute design. Oh, look at me. Oh, look at the eyes. Oh, shit. Look at me. I'm just trying to look at you. Hello. You're level 34 and very scary. But that's a cute bug. Torn as to whether I should play the game OST we're listening to right now. There's a part of me that wants to play this game on stream, but at the same time, I don't know anything truly about it. Like, I'm not like a hardcore player of it, which I feel like might, you know, it might give the wrong impression if I boot it up. Then again, maybe I'm overthinking it. Torum Online is the game. It's this really cool free-to-play MMO that I like. Might be fun to play through the story of it on stream. Because the single-player story ain't too bad. It's pretty easy. It's pretty straightforward to get through and fun. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll boot it up. Like, I'll boot it up for a second later in the stream to show you guys. So you can hear so you can enjoy it. It's not a perfect game, it's very grindy. Like, there's a hard cutoff point where the game is like, hey, you've been enjoying a pretty easy ride so far, now grind. And that can be a huge deterrent. And there are some pay-to-win elements, because it does have a cash shop where you can get some, like, you know, gameplay boosters. They're not necessary, though, from my experience. But it is fun. I enjoy it in spite of the flaws, but there are definitely some flaws to the game. Oh, look at Psyduck. It's playing Gorilla Tag. The same guy said my fish is dead. I took it on a walk. That game seems to have an interesting chat. Oh my god. His swimming animation is magical. Look at him go. That's awesome. All right. I think I'm just gonna like mark this jungle on my map so I can warp back here, and we'll keep exploring. Let's see. Jungle will be dark green. Call it not bug jungle, it's kind of basic. As the Kirby lore gets deeper with every game, even re-releases. It's got, I think the devs have a lot of fun with the idea of like a game that has probably the most innocent exterior to you could ever imagine. It's a pink puffball running around a cute world, fighting bad guys with magical powers. And then I think the devs are just like, but what if we throw in Eldritch Horror though? I understand the appeal, because it is pretty funny. It's a good contrast. Also, when you break it down, like, Kirby games are pretty simple for the most part. So the devs having a lot of extra time to make things crazy kind of makes sense to me. But yeah. Let's see. Direct Pokemon Concierge. What's my favorite gen? Also a tough question. I have a lot of nostalgia for Gen 4, I will say. Because it was like, it wasn't where I started. My very first Pokemon game was Ruby. And it wasn't technically my copy, it was my brother's, and then after he was done playing through it, he let me have it. And even still, I never actually beat Ruby until after I played Pearl. Like, Pearl was the first Pokemon game that I finished. But, yeah, I don't know. In terms of overall favorite, I do kind of like Gen 7, actually. Like, Gen 5 is the kind of the obvious choice for a lot of people, and they're not wrong, because Gen 5 is incredible. But it's just like a personal pick. I do honestly like Gen 7 a decent amount. I thought Sun and Moon were pretty fun to play. Also, it introduced one of my all-time favorite legendaries, because I think Necrozma is sick. And like all the Ultra Space stuff was really fun. I don't know. I like the vibe of Sun and Moon a lot. What if Kirby Eats become larger? And even larger, wouldn't that be cool? Planet Kirby. Actually, I kind of like the idea of a... That would be a good name for a game, wouldn't it? That'd be a pretty obvious one. Planet Kirby. And it's just it'd be like Katamari, but it's Kirby just eating everything until he consumes the whole planet and becomes the planet. And then you could have like a Gurren Lagann style final battle where Planet Kirby fights Planet, whatever form of dark matter we're fighting, right? And you have giant Planet Kirby throwing down with giant Dark Planet. I'm cooking here. And we all live on him for 1,000 years. Oh god, you zoom in on Planet Kirby, and there's just a bunch of little Kirbys running around on the surface of Planet Kirby. Oh man, I love Kirby. So good. Yeah, Pokemon Concierge, what was that? I had to think for a second what that was. That was that one... It was that one animated series they did for a little bit. I think I saw bits and pieces of it, but yeah, it was pretty cute. I can't think of what to call this waypoint. I'm just gonna... There's the waypoint. Bugs are back. One Kirby has the coat and glasses. Here's the thing, they've already done Kirby Gurren Lagann. That's the one thing. Because Planet Robobot just is Gurren Lagann to a T. And I love it for that. Man, look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this little silly thing. What are you? Don't got no walk-in animation. Come on. Just being unnecessarily rude to a Bellsprout. Alright. Let's see. So we have forest, we have savanna. I did say I need to find a cave. Oh. Oh ho ho ho. I know what that is. We gotta go... Where's that? Like straight this way. Straight southwest. Oop. I wonder how large Kirby can be. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I mean, there was that one Kirby party game they did that was all about eating stuff and becoming the biggest Kirby. But I assume, like, theoretically infinite. Just depends on how much he wants to consume. Hello, Jungle Temple. I don't know if you're gonna have any interesting loot. Let's hope. I always like jungle temples. One of my favorite random structures in Minecraft. That's the arrow trap. I always forget the puzzle for these things. Do I have to pull it back? Hello, Apom. Oh, okay. There we go. Ah, just bamboo. An emerald, though. That's cool. You triggering the traps down here, son? Bones, okay. Nothing too crazy in here, sadly. But bones are not bad. Ow. That'll help us grow our trees faster. So I was playing... I was playing Gorilla Tag and he said the most brain rot thing when you tagged him. I see. Yeah, sometimes people really do just say stuff when you get them. Whatever the game is. It's usually kind of funny. Let's see. I don't really see anything too crazy, so I guess we can just keep on riding. I need to start fighting stuff more so I can actually level up my tinks. Because I want to see what Tinkaton looks like in this. Like, I've seen Tinkaton, but I haven't seen it animated. So I was playing on the Forge version, which if I'm not mistaken, the Forge version doesn't have as many animations in it. Or maybe it was just the server I was playing on, but... yeah, I need to see it. There we go. Plains. There's like a little contained ocean. Like, it is an ocean biome that's just completely contained in the middle of this lake. kind of cool, actually. Temptation. It was a very tempting lava pool. It's like a big old oasis in the middle of this area. So yeah, Call Plant Robot, one of the darkest Kirby games in terms of lore. Oh yeah. Now that one, the more you look into it, the more, yeah, it becomes pretty raw. Kirby gets as large as needed for the mission, for the world, for us. Kirby feeds for you. He consumes for you. The cult of Kirby. For us, he feeds. God. Should probably... Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of fighting. I want to see if I can get some movement going on these guys. There are times I wish I just had a mountain of rare candies to beef up our team members with. But it's fine. Here we go, level 13 Krabby. You can handle that, right, Rose? So you're doing it. Oh, hello there, Fang. Welcome in. Yeah, I was wondering if... I saw you were trying to do the gambling minigame before the stream even started. Don't work that way. I don't have the program running. Once in an ocean in Minecraft ends. Kirby's forcing us to be his feeders. We have to feed Kirby. Like Kirby legit said to Elphilis, "You isekai'd me into another world. Now I'm returning the favor." Oh no. Of course it has Mud Shot. Alright, we gotta switch. Murkrow. That hurt way more than it should have, you. Why'd you do that? Yeah, good job. Be gone. No more crab shenanigans. I actually don't... Now I think about it, I don't know where, like, candies and stuff spawn in Cobblemon. Cat is on your back, it hurts. Oh, I see. Like, is it like clawing in? Like, what's going on there? If you're level 21, I'm gonna attempt because I like Mareep, but this might be rough. Come on. Oh, easy. Oh, that was simple. I don't know why, I'm used to Mareep giving me trouble. Also, hell, I don't think I've even seen Stonejourner in this yet. You're a little bit easy to forget, you know. He does look pretty cool though. He fits in. Let's see here. It's really fun, interesting, and normal here today. Yeah, totally normal. We definitely weren't discussing the logistics of a Kirby cult. Where Kirby consumes the planet. Or rather, Kirby becomes the planet. Hit it. I mean, I could. Nothing's gonna happen. Because Pokemon don't attack you in this. It's only level 16. I can totally get it. I can totally make this happen. Hold on. Hold on for it. Hold on a minute. You are totally catchable. Hang on. Rose, back up. I don't want you. You have... Look at this. The confrontation. She has the high ground. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that. They even have, like, the same face. Literally the same face. That's great. High ground, no height difference. Exactly. Fang, you know, Earth is not forever. We need a new planet sometime. And we have to feed Kirby so he gets big and gives us a new home to live in. Ooh. Okay, that crit got a little scary. I didn't want to knock it out there. Alright, ball time. Come on, for it. Come on, for it. Easy. Oh, we gotta make a PC now. I need to get the parts together to build a PC. So that we can grab that. So hello mints. That's good. Oh, hi, more tanks. I forgot, yeah, they specifically spawn next to ruins. That was something that they changed in this update, I think. I don't want to get bored by Kirby. But you are aware we would need to feed off Kirby's flesh and drink his sweat to even survive. This Planet Kirby theory is getting a little, out there. What should you name your baby goats? Ooh. I mean, honestly, Kirby isn't a bad one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any good goat names, really. I'd have to think on that. I mean, I always think food-related names are cute. In regards to animals. And I don't mean that as in like, oh, you named the pig pork chop, haha. Like, I mean it as... I don't know. Like when you have like a dog named Cinnamon or something like that, like it's cute. Granted, this is coming from someone who, in the context of Pokemon, I like to name... What's it called? I like to name Swinub, Pork Bun. So, you know. You are hostile, aren't you, right? Yes, you are! Oh god, it's the loot goblin. Hang on. Got this. Murkrow can handle this, no problem. Pig is named Bacon. Yeah. Name one of them Kiki. I see you're trying to push... You're trying to push the Kiki namesake even further. I mean, Kiki is a cute name, though. To be fair. Let's see here. I have to disclose I've not played a single Kirby game. They're worthwhile. I mean, the ones on the Switch aren't bad as, like, readily available options. 3DS, like, both of the 3DS Kirby, like, main Kirby games are excellent. I had a lot of fun with Triple Deluxe. Planet Robobot is one of the best in the series, I would say. Even going before that, the nice thing about Kirby games is that they're pretty consistent. Like, I don't know if I would say any of them are objectively bad. There are ones that are different and might not be someone's taste. But pretty much all Kirby games are at least good. Like, one of the main pluses of the franchise. Yeah, they're fun. Just a great little set of, like, different kinds of platformers and action games. Have pretty solid boss fights throughout. It's great. Kirby's a good time. Sometimes you just need a cutesy patootie pink game to take a rest from the adrenaline. Are you saying Kirby isn't packed to the gills with adrenaline? What are you talking about there, Fang? Kirby is the most high-octane, hardcore gaming experience in the entire gaming market. Oh, is it time? We got our first evolution? Oh, I'm gonna miss my Finnegan, but it has to happen. It has to happen. I love Finnegan, but it's time. She's the first one, and she's the starter, so I guess that makes sense. Alright, Paz. Are you ready? Now you get to grow legs. And bam. Hello. Oh yeah, the stick. I like how they did the stick. That looks good. Your cat is climbing the walls, so you need a minute. That's fair. Got cat shenanigans. I love cats, but they're mischief makers through and through. That's also kind of what makes them charming, right? She got flame charge. Hello. Paz looks like such a brat. Oh, hey, a Tinkatuff. I mean, this is a good debut fight. Let's see if she can handle it. Oh, and look at that. In battle, she actually takes out the wand. This is why I love Cobblemon. The extra details are so good. Alright, go for it. Oh, it has Sweet Kiss. Oh no. Okay, well, we still got the flame charge off. And just went for Sweet Kiss again, that's fine. Still land flame charge. We're fine. We're cooking. I'm gonna do one more. Snap out of confusion. Perfect. You're in the red. That's a brutal swing. Doing half. Not good. If I sit on it, will that keep it in? It will. Well, there we go. We skipped a step. We get a Tinkatuff right away. Hell yeah. Oh, it's a Honedge. I want to get a Honedge, but like I keep running out of balls every time I see one. It's like always the worst timing. Alright. Let me mark this tower here real quick. I shall call you... This will be the Gremlin Tower. Beautiful. I still don't mind me simping over fictional furries. You do you. Anyways. Does Blastoise still shoot water out of its forehead? Probably. Because as far as I'm aware, the attack animations are all pretty They have like simple attack animations for right now. But they're there, at the very least. So that's kind of nice. Which Minecraft do I prefer, Bedrock or Java? I don't think I've ever played Bedrock, so I guess Java. Also, I think that's a village over there. Looks a little bit weird. Go check that. Sitting on Pokemon won't catch them easier. Well, if I sit on the ball can't open. And then they have to get caught. Your cat's name is Ruby. That's cute. Hello there, Ruby. Minecraft Kingdom has laws to protect Pokemon. You wish. Alright, let's see. We got a village over there. That's nice. Yellow! So, lumberries? Oh, Waper. Useless. I got excited. I thought those were lumberries. That would have been awesome. Also, the inventory is getting a little bit full, so I might want to run back home. I'm gonna mark this village, and then I'll warp back to the tower. Or the house, rather. I prefer when animation attacks are long and detailed than having a kick be the tiniest jump. I mean, nice animations are always a plus. You're not wrong. Just comes down to how much time the developers are able to put into a thing, I guess. You always gotta hope. You always gotta hope that they're able to make it look as cool as it should. Oh, I love the layout of this village. They have like the tree on top of this hill. This is actually this is a really cool village generation. Although their village is split in half by a giant chasm, and they have no bridge. We're gonna have to help with that, I guess. She's sweet to you and no one else, sadly. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's the other thing with cats. Temperamental to a fault. I'm in the unfortunate camp where most cats... I love cats, but a lot of cats don't immediately like me. Some have, and those have been great moments, but for the most part, it takes a while for a cat to warm up to me. Call you... Let's see. I'm gonna call you Overlook Village. Overlook Village. Because they have a nice little view of the jungle there. I can only think of Pokemon marriage laws. It just sounds hilarious to imagine. Romance drama Minecraft anime with love triangle between Alex, Steve, and a mending trading villager. Dogs will treat you like a king queen, and cats expect you to treat them like a king queen. Yeah, more or less. Let's see here. Pokemon lore is, we once married Pokemon, but society hates fun, so now we don't. There's a small... I almost like to wonder... Here's my thought, right? Here's my thought. So, you have Legends Arceus, right? So you have Legends Arceus. At that time in history, people are afraid of Pokemon, and they're afraid they're gonna get eaten and murdered by Pokemon. Cable, let's go! That's huge. That is a very good item to find, because that's how we get trait evolutions. That is a very good item to find. This is a good village. I can't spare an inventory slot right this second. Actually, wait, I can. Get rid of the kelp. Let me run that back to the base. There's another village right there, too. Damn. That's cool. Oh, and there's a little island in the middle of the lake here. This is a nice part of the map. I like this area. Might have to set up a secondary outpost here at some point. Anyway. So, you have the point in History and Legends Arceus where people are terrified of Pokemon. Then you have the player character who's like this, you know, isekai protagonist from the distant future. From like the modern day. When Pokemon are like totally accepted and just like a part of people's lives, so they're good at catching them. So then, once they show the people the path the way and help them along, you have the one intrepid adventurer who's like, well, if Pokemon are an intelligent species, then... And then thus leads to that book in Diamond and Pearl that says people used to marry Pokemon. There you go. Alright. Drop that in there. Put these melon seeds away. Alright. We can plant those later, probably. Had your cat since birth, right. Well, yeah, when you're around that, when you're together for a really long time, then, you know, that makes sense. It's like when a grown cat is meeting a person for the first time, they're a bit more wary. Let's see here. Horseshoe Overlook. Let's see. Really wonder what made them want to marry Pokemon. Looked at a Pokemon and thought, ah, wife. I don't know, the first time someone saw one that was like walking on two legs. Had like a relatively humanoid body shape, I assume. First guy who saw a Gardevoir out in the wild and thought it was a person. Shinies were discovered by a very intrepid adventurer that loved Pokemon a bit too much. Are normal animals a thing in Pokemon? I think originally, in the very first games, they do mention regular animals, but then they kind of just wrote that out. So it's just Pokemon. But yeah. Void, are you telling me you want to marry? I see your tastes there, Fang. Given the examples that you put out. In the anime they are, or at least were. And you don't know what those are, I see. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I completely missed my original objective, which was to find a good cave to get more diamonds. Completely neglected that. Because, like, it'd be nice if we could hit the, you know, it'd be nice if we could hit the Nether and see what stuff's down there. Got our first apricorn tree. We gotta get some yellows. Yellow is one of the most important ones, because it's how you get ultras and it's how you get quicks. So I definitely want those trees to grow in. Come on. Yeah. Nice. Then we get black and 1. That's lucky. Blue. Alright. We got a little garden. I still love the fact we have a regular dog. Because a wolf happened to be chilling in the woods right there. Bone. I have all these Pokemon plus regular dog. Hey, regular dog. Meet your new sister. Just like regular animal looking at a humanoid Pokemon. But yeah. The way I see it, one day Pokemon will start a revolution considering how the book implies they don't treat Pokemon equally anymore. Found a little cave to live in and become a wise man and marry Pokemon, I guess. This month, Sony is adding Ender Lily to PS membership. Damn it. You need to play that game, Fang. Find a way. Find a way. Even if you have to buy it. It's not the most expensive game in the world, but play it. Ender Lilies is the best. Like my favorite thing. What is that? I mean, great dog. But yeah. Oh, I love this texture pack. It makes the moon look so cool. Even the new moon, where it's just darked out. I love it. Alright. I don't think we ever went into the crevice, so let's hit that. Maybe I'll find some diamonds down here. Did we ever go down here? Maybe we did, actually. Actually, I can't remember. It's worth a shot, though. It's a big cave. So odds are there's probably some diamonds down here that I missed. Could also stock up on iron. Because we're gonna need it. On. I do kind of get furries knowing Blythe and Lycon. Listen, there are a lot of people who are being like essentially like indoctrinated into it now, due to like, oh, people are like, oh geez, I don't like that stuff, and then they see a character in a game that they actually play, and they're losing their minds. It's kind of funny. Oh, hey, there's a mine shaft? And gold? Gold is actually really important in this mod, so I need to snap that up. There we go. Let's see. Pray for all. I'm people, thank you, Jonah. Do I have my brightness all the way up? I do. Ooh! Important. I gotta like turn off the UI to make it easier to see down here. Gotta be careful. I do have mob spawning turned off, but mob spawners still work. So if there is like a poison spider nest in this place, it will be dangerous. Another apricorn seed for free. Not bad. I blame Scott Cawthon for my weirdness. I see. Listen, there's always a starting point for this, for these thoughts. Oh wait, there was diamonds? Hang on. I think it was probably lapis that you were seeing. Yeah, that. I think that's lapis in this texture pack. Yeah, diamonds, they look a bit different. That's the one thing about playing with the texture pack. It's easy. It's easy to confuse things. Ooh, gold. Actually, don't remember what vivid chokes are used for. No, that's all. Don't worry. I appreciate the assist because we do need diamonds. I mean, we're in the deep right now, I believe, aren't we? Oh, geez. Numbers. Actually, it said, yeah, we're at -17. I forgot. It says on the mini map. So, I mean, we're in the below world, so there should be diamonds possible, at least. We just gotta find them. I missed a diamond at 12:48. Damn. We're currently on we're on an hour 30 at the moment, so a little bit late there, bud. Let's see here. Hal also definitely knew what they were doing when they designed Clawreline. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And if this chat was normal, wouldn't this stream itself kill a small Victorian child? I don't even know what you mean by that, Void. I'll be totally honest. I'm not sure I understand the bit, but that is funny. Oh, okay, this part of the cave continues, but we gotta go through the water, it looks like. I don't like that. I don't have water breathing. I don't know if there's any air pockets. I don't trust that. I don't have I didn't turn on keep inventory, which maybe I should, honestly. Because I like keep inventory. But at the same time, like, we haven't needed it. Whoa! Random Steelix just hanging out. Oh god! That's a hostile mob. Because there's a spider nest right there, that's why. Jeez. I wasn't ready for an actual enemy to pop up out of nowhere, that was weird. Are there spooky mons in here? I mean, we saw some ghastlies walking around, but we might need to go to the nether to find the cool ghost types. That's what I'm assuming. Probably a lot of ghost and fire down there. Okay, hold on. Hunker up. Oh, the small Victorian child would be like, so it's a little owl man talking to me from the other world. And then just dies. See, I like that spider. That's a cool spider. I don't like the weird spider that tried to eat me. Alright, hold on a sec. If I had a time machine, I'd go back in time to leave small clues like the Riddler in obscure places. Go back, be a time traveler so that you can be a little trickster. Causing mischief that can't be solved by people's means back then. If not, I would just say, oh, I found the exact location of them. What's this screen. A little trolling. If I was a time traveler, I would leave memes from today. That's the real one. That's how you actually just annihilate the minds of countless random Victorian children. Random chimney sweep comes across a scrap of paper and just has the word Skibbity Rizzler on it, and their brain explodes trying to process the information. Alright, I gotta kill this thing. Can I at least? I can. Be gone, demon! Alright, we're fine. I don't think any more have spawned, so we're good. Got in there at the right moment. Rizzle me this get, man. I hate that I read that. Whoa, the hair. Stylish. Look at him, he's styling. Alright. Did I already open this one? Yes, yeah, okay, so I just did a circle through this area. Let me check. God, I feel like the underground map is kind of OP. This is basically like having an X-ray mod, to be honest. I also like it because it looks cool. Really, I just want to know where a deep dark biome is, because I can't see any in the parts of the map we've been to. So there's like amethysts. That's the village. Oh wait, no, that's the jungle. Bugs are back. That's the village. But there's nothing here. I guess deep dark biomes are rare though, aren't they? Or at least they're supposed to be. So that's a lot of ground with no sign of one. But yeah. That I would go leaving technology from the future in the past to speed up technological advance and do it like 3 times. Well then the year, you know, the year of our meme, 2024, would probably look like how it does in a lot of sci-fi things. Maybe. Oh, it's a Sableye. Hey, little guy. Gremlin. Look at this dude. He's twitching. Oh, he's tweaking. I love how stuff looks in this mod so much. Let's see. In Gorilla Tag, this guy tried to rizz you up, and he said you were 9. By the way, you're 9. That is probably a good way to get someone off your back, though. As long as they're not weird. Now, the real one you gotta hit him with is the, like, bro, I'm like 4. I'm like 4, and I'm wiping your ass. It's like, what's your problem? You hit him with the, I'm an infant in the womb and I'm still kicking your ass. But yeah, Deep Dark is rare, mostly because they're tied to ancient cities. I will say, one time I was on a server, I think it was a different Cobblemon server that I was trying out a long while back. And the area where I happened to set up my base, I started digging around, because there was like some caves. Like I built on the side of a mountain, and there was a bunch of caves. Started rooting around in the caves, and there was a massive complex of deep dark environments and an ancient city directly underneath my house. Like super deep underground. It was it worked out pretty well. It had already been explored, sadly. There we go, finally, jeez. One. Not even... Well, hey, I only needed one more, technically, to make a pickaxe, so not too bad. We finally got one diamond out of this cave system. Yeah, no, it was fun. Like, after I found the city, I built a, like a ladder shaft that went straight down into it from my base. I made like this creepy haunted mine creepy haunted mine shaft with a series of platforms that descended down to the city. Literally the plot of Bloodborne. Yeah, Bloodborne and Minecraft Pokemon. Perfect combination. See here. Oh no, good catch on the star game. Maybe some time traveler fooled around a bit and that's why our world is nonsense. Yeah, it already happened. There you go. Good explanation there. We're already living in the messed world. Maybe in the original reality, 2024 is like the perfect idyllic paradise. And then someone was like, what if I go back and just knock some things around a little bit, see what happens. And now they're like sitting back and looking at reality and like, yeah, I'm never gonna live this one down, am I? We only spawned in deep darks. Hello. Do I have anything to catch you with? I have one netball. No! I forgot to stock up. Well. Wah. Wah. I'm sad now. Mawile has like a super bad catch rate. At least I know it's here, right? We don't have to find a deep dark, it's just rare. I need to get her as low as possible. Rose. I make a church. Went mining for hours and all I got was this lousy diamonds. If only Harami survived, we wouldn't have this timeline shift so erratically. Yeah, that's what happened. The time traveler nudged the kid into the gorilla exhibit. That's what happened. Used to have a YouTube channel? Oh, I see. Mark the exact location and name it wife sighting. Maybe. Okay, we'll see. Best case scenario, this works out. Best case scenario, this works out. Come on. As low as possible. 5%. Go! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Stay in. Yeah! Yeah, yeah, yeah! It was meant to be. It was meant to be, gamers. Truly, I am the Pokemon master. That's all good, Lakeland. Handle your cat situation. It's all good. Nincada looks kind of cute in this. Nincada. I've always had a soft spot for Nincada. Never used one. Like, I think Ninjask looks cool, I've just never really, you know, found an excuse to put one on my team. Alright. We need to build a PC really bad. I need that, I need my Mawile. Truly the catch of all time, yes. I'm actually super happy about that. With a netball. A Mawile and a netball. You don't get to see that often. Let's see. Also, we have enough diamonds for the pick. Let's do that real quick. Because then we can hit the nether. And that'll be really cool. Hopefully. Utters. I need to make a ball real quick. Please don't despawn. Please don't despawn. Now we both have wives, Lumen. Can't see anything in that damn cave. Finish my house. I will eventually. Listen, I like wandering around and catching stuff. Is what I like doing in these. Yeah, I should build on it more. Cause I kind of want to make it a little bit tower. I'm thinking this kind of layout. Have a second floor that's slightly larger, like have it have like a little, like have it come out slightly over that, and then I can start, you know, moving all my stuff inside the building, so it's not just like sitting out here. Yeah, let me see. Does it give me the recipe for? I have to check. I don't think it gives me the recipe for the crafting state or the PC. Give me a sec. What's it called? Cobblemon PC. There we go. So we need smooth stone, 4 iron, 2 copper, and a glass. Okay. I can do that. Let me get the stone going right now, at least. Do like a few pieces. Then more coal. Put that here. If you brought a small tribe into the future, you could probably convince them Hatsune Miku is a god. I mean, especially if you put her on an extra large projector. Like, have her eclipsing the sky, dancing around, and singing. You have, like, some random chieftain from ancient times just going, "Oh!" Starts, like, thumping on the ground in confusion. Alright, there's no... I thought that was sand. It's rocks. There's sand right there, though. Need to go to bed. Ah, yeah. That's all good. Hope you had a nice time hanging out, Lakeland. And, yeah, hope you have a good sleep. You don't like sand? Oh, I know. Then again, I don't know, I kinda like it. I mean, sand, it's all, you know, it's... I was trying to make I don't know, I couldn't think of the words for it, whatever, it's fine. I was trying to make a bit of sand. It's like, oh, it's smooth and silky, and it's really easy to contain. Anyway. Look at that. It's that easy. If you can't build a custom gaming PC, watch this quick video guide. It's just that easy. Just dig up some sand, slap some metal together and a sheet of glass, and bam, there you go. Just angered a god of time, and it forced me to watch as my companions go back in time to rescue me, suffering the same fate. What do? As a complicated situation there, Fang. Sounds like it'd be the plot to a good video game. Well, my team is in order for the immediate future, methinks. Until we find more stuff. We have Bragson. We got Paz, we got Vulpix. And Kinu. We have a Furret. Got a Tank. Got a Murkrow. And I have a Mawile. Although she doesn't have the right ability, which is unfortunate. Because you can't find ability capsules in the wild yet. You have to generate them in. So unless I'm feeling like a little dirty cheater, and I summon in an ability capsule to give her Intimidate, it is what it is. Good IVs though, actually. Look at me, like, I'm looking at IVs. It's a single-player Minecraft mod. Like, that doesn't matter. We're just collecting things for fun. But still, cool to know that she has good attack. Minecraft boy. Hello there, Moho. Welcome in. Yes, we're doing the mining and the crafting. Plus Pokemon. It's a good time. Anyway, here she is. The princess has arrived. What do I call my Furret? I don't have any good Furret names. Any suggestions, anybody? So give me 1 second. Yeah. Alright. Sorry, I had to plug in my phone because it was dying. Long boy. Looking at the IVs, equivalent of doing secret rooms in your home on single player. First snake. Kiki? If it was a Zangoose. In honor of the Kiki in our Mystery Dungeon playthrough, I would probably call that one Zangoose. I would name a Zangoose Kiki. Mining, crafting, and marrying Vaporeon. Marrying Mawile, what do you mean? See your first snake, Long Boy. I mean, there's Noodle. I almost feel like that's too basic, though. I mean, it's doing that. I mean, it's doing an uwu face. Coco, I like. There you go. That's what I was looking for. I like that. That's cute. That's a good name. I wish it had a. Because some mons have an like a little animation that plays when you send them out. I wish Furret had one. That's okay. Same with Mawile. But it's okay. This is a good day. This is a good day. We've caught good stuff. Yeah, we need to go make... What was it? We gotta get some obsidian real quick. Because it would be nice to hit the nether and see if there's anything cool down there. Also, I was gonna try to catch that... Hold on, is that Nidorina still here? Or did she leave? She probably left, because it's been a little bit. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Oh well. No Nidorina. There we go. White. And the black. Alright. How many blue apricorns do I have? Because that's actually... Oh, I have a lot. Good. Good. Actually grab all of them real quick. I want to see what kind of stuff we can make. At the very least, I'm pretty sure I can make some quick balls, which would be huge. Yep. Oh, we can make a lot, actually. Yeah, I will gladly make a ton of these. Because then we can cheese anything. Bam. 16. 16 quick balls. Also, Furret is big. A little bit, yeah. It's cute. I love it. I like how Furret looks in this. Blocky noodle. There's 3 types of team builders. Look at my hot Pokemon. Look at all my cute Pokemon. And I spent hours collecting the ugliest Pokemon known to mankind because they're IVs. Look. It's the one unfortunate thing about... I think it's the main thing that kept me from ever getting into like the competitive side of Pokemon. I just hated the fact that to be meta, you have to use like very specific team members in certain instances. I look at any competitive lineup and I see like half or more than half of the team is the exact same stuff across multiple people. With the occasional oddball team member for personal preference. I'm also, like, I'm very much not a huge fan of something like Landorus. I think Landorus looks dumb, and yet it's the strongest thing to ever exist, so everyone uses it. I just want to enjoy my cute things, but you can't if you want to do anything major. Or it's just, yeah, when something that looks dumb is ridiculously jacked. Because I don't care for Palafin, for example. Like, I don't like Palafin very much. And yet it's one of the most powerful things in Gen 9, and it's worth using for that reason. If someone wants this ultra powerful water type on their squad, you can use it. And I think the only reason I don't like it is just because I had a different thought as to what the evolution was going to be when I first saw Finizen. I was expecting Water Psychic Dolphin that did like cool stuff with what was it? Like I was expecting, yeah, like Water Psychic Dolphin that created like water rings and would like leap through them and stuff. Like that's what I thought when I first saw the design and saw its animations. It's like, oh, what's it actually? It's a superhero gimmick for some reason. I wasn't too thrilled. When I had my Finizen up to level 50. And I was like, why hasn't it evolved yet? Oh, gimmicks, that's why. And gimmicks that I'm not into. But hey, that's Pokemon, I guess. Not every Pokemon's gonna be perfect for everyone. I just wish that there were more of the ones that I like that actually came through and were super good. But yeah, I can't whine too much. There's a lot of really good Pokemon that I also happen to enjoy. Let's let those grow. Wanted to have more Premier Balls in my inventory before heading out again, but it's fine. The Premier Ball is like one of my favorites. As far as just a ball that I like to catch things in, I think it looks very cool. The Pokemon I like in this team, Rotom Wash. The Rotom forms are cool, I will say. As something that's like worth using, that also is cool. Like I said, I really can't complain. There are a lot of Mons that I like a lot that also are good. But yeah. Mordecai and Rigby, get Giratina, the God of Darkness, out of the out of the floor or you're fired! God. Oh, dude, Benson's gonna be so mad! Wait, dude, you made the red chain? You summoned the gods of space and time? I don't know, dude! I thought Margaret would like it! I just wanted to give Margaret a cool Pokemon, dude! Man. Anyway. I was gonna like give her Palkia and I'd have Dialga and it would be like a cute couple thing. But anyway. The park is getting like absorbed into the distortion world. There's just a giant vortex. And the house is getting like half sucked into it. Benson comes walking out. Benson comes walking out wearing Cynthia's costume. Mordecai and Rigby! Close this distortion world portal or you're fired! Dude, Benson's gonna be so mad! Girl, the rumbling started in 80% of humanity. Margaret isn't into the founding titan, my bro. Oh man, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. Yeah, I got what I got where you're going for there, Fang. I assume there was a typo. It's all good. Dude, we can't slack off and go look for legendaries. Benson would snap his crank. Yeah, that's why we'll never have the powers of gods, because all you can think about is Benson's crank. On the real, though, I'd actually be down if that was like, I guess... Nah, because that is kind of how Gen 4 starts. I was about to say, like, a Pokemon game where the beginning of it is, like, the player character and their rival trying to go off and, like, catch a legendary that's way above their, skill level. That's basically the idea with the start of Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Because what is it? Barry? I think his name was, like, his default name is Barry. He's like, oh, dude, there's a legendary at the lake. Let's go get it. Yeah, dude, let's go get it, man. Yeah. Mordecai, the fog is coming. Why were so many CNN shows weird? Just the vibe. Just a lot of writers probably got higher drunk one night and were like, dude, what if we like pitch this idea and see if it goes through? And then it usually would. Bro, what if I pitched this show concept about a teenage boy and his magic dog going on a weird adventure in Wonderland, basically. And then they pitch it, and they're like, dude, what if it was actually a nuclear holocaust the whole time? I can't imagine the original concept for Adventure Time was what was in their pitch. I think they probably did just pitch it as a kid and his magic dog go on weird and wacky adventures. And then they put in all the weird stuff later because they could, because the show was a success. And honestly, more power to them, because that's a great way to go about it, I think. Pitch the idea as something super basic and low-key and chill that'll get past the network execs, and then you make it really weird. That's what I would do if I was making a cartoon on a kid's TV network. Or hell, it's like any kid's book. Because I think about, what was it, Wings of Fire. That was like, it's basically Warrior Cats but with dragons. That's like my childhood book series. Loved it. Good times. That's a really violent series. Like, aggressively violent, even from the first book. Like, you have people getting, like, their throats ripped out and their eyes melted. Like, it's brutal. It's brutal. And it's a kid's book series published by Scholastic. And yet it's got all this, like, wild shit in it. The fucking second book in the series basically has like a child groomer as one of the main villains. He's like he's trying to get in good with the royalty of the Ocean Kingdom. And he's like, yes, well, if I can't have you, I'll have your little sister then. And he's like this huge creeper. That's like a main villain in the second book. This is a kid's book about dragons, by the way. It's nuts. Anyway. When shit in cartoons used to just randomly explode. Yeah. SpongeBob, in a nutshell. Everything explodes for no reason. Worked for Hal. Yep. Kirby. Kirby's kind of the embodiment of this whole conversation. Mordecai and Rigby, get that time gear back to where you found it or you're fired! Benson as Dusk Noir. Oh, man. Now I'm like trying to place the entire regular show cast into Mystery Dungeon. Like, what characters would they be? Who would they be? Oh, man. I can't think. Dude, I just want to get Margaret a nice souvenir. Oh, did Margaret sit here? One of the best cursed regular show memes I've ever seen. It's just Mordecai like leaning against a stool. Just like a random bar stool, and he's like, "Oh." Yeah. Benson Dusk Noir is wild. I also remember that one had this guy as an MC who could transform into mechanical stuff. I think that was Generator Rex. I want to say that was Generator Rex. I never watched that one much. I think I watched like an episode of it. Seemed kind of cool though. When I was a kid, there was like a hard cutoff point where I just missed a lot of cartoons because my family stopped doing cable. Because we didn't watch TV anymore. So I missed a bunch of stuff. God, Ben 10 was rad. Like the ultimate childhood fantasy right there. Bro, what? Like, kid. Hey, kid. What if you found a magic watch from... Not magic. A high-tech watch from space that let you turn into different superheroes. It was the raddest. I love Ben 10. Let's see. I'm trying to think about what I can make here. Oh, I can make ultras. That'd be good. I don't remember what the recipe looks like, though. Other way around? Yes, there we go. Let's get a few of you. Alright, kit it out. Quick balls, ultras, and premieres for fun. Perfect. Get some of my food supply in here. Oh, it's a Woobat. I thought it was a Nidorina again. I was gonna go nuts. I was gonna go cocoa nuts. Up. And pop, pop. That. These are growing in fast. Like way faster than I thought they would. That's helpful. Sorry, hold on a sec. I was trying to like focus on getting my inventory stuff organized. Let's see. What's up with the reboots though? Not gonna lie, I think reboots are just people not having enough creativity to come up with new cool stuff. Yeah. Like, it's fine, but a lot of it is just nostalgia baiting and a lack of ingenuity to create new ideas that are fun. Oh, hello, Ditto. I don't think breeding is in this yet, so you're not that useful, but I should try to catch you, because you're cool. Join me! Oh, I love his animation. The stretch. Ah, sad. Hey, don't transform into my princess. That's not allowed. Hang on. Oh, he stays that way? That's funny. Because it's the same encounter, I suppose. At least I think it counts as the same encounter. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, because the quick ball broke instantly. But he did have to transform again. Anyway. Yeah, I think in regards to Ben 10, you had the original, which was good. You had the follow-up, where he's like a teenager, and that one was also pretty good. Because you got like a new angle. Because like the original Ben 10 is fun as, you know, like, oh, fun kid adventure, traveling around the US, fighting aliens, figuring out how to use his powers. And then the follow-up series kind of like, you had your like high school drama. It was like, it grew up with the audience in a way. Like, I remember that one being good. But yeah, like anything beyond that, I don't know. Yeah, place for Majora's Mask, Fear Hunter term. Morga, are there any nice clothes to buy for Margaret? It's termed a festival, you're gonna die. We have a quality of life update that's just all about small details fixed and generally making Minecraft prettier. Ever see that Ben 10 sticker where Gwen is pregnant? Yeah, I don't know about that. They ran out of ideas for brand new shows, so Hollywood did the only thing it knows. Yakko Warner and the Animaniacs reboot. I feel like, I mean, based, but I feel like reboots should be used like, this concept wasn't used properly and flopped, so let's do it better. Yeah, no, like, doing something that was not good, again, like giving something that was interesting a second chance, that's fair. Like, I understand that a lot more. Just like, hey, this thing didn't get to shine, so let's do it better. Just realized you couldn't see any other messages besides yours after reloading. I see. Gotta love the YouTube chat window sometimes. Dude, YouTube, I'll be honest, YouTube kind of annoys me sometimes with their updates. Because on the mobile side of things, they changed the mini player, and it's really annoying now. I don't know what it is specific, like, it just feels off. And like, it breaks the window sometimes on my phone screen. I hate it. But yeah, that was Alien Force so dark. Hey, look up! Boku no Hero! Ah, yes. Throwback to when they redid Suicide Squad and it was still bad. Yeah, no, that IP can't catch a break. It's like, all it is in concept is, hey, what if we made a squad of all of, like the C-list villains, or not really C-list, but like the B-list villains, or like characters who usually play second fiddle at, like, on the villain side of things and whatever, you know, whatever comic they're from, and we give them their own thing to shine in, and it's just like, it's just agonizing every time for whatever reason. I haven't looked into the Harley Quinn isekai thing. I just know it exists. The designs look good, like the art looks nice in that one. So we'll see how it actually like is in execution. I don't know if I care about getting this Ditto, I'll be honest. Because Ditto are kind of, they're kind of annoying to catch. And it's not like I can breed in this. Oh, that death animation was funny. But yeah. Now, honestly, here's the thing. A franchise that ends gracefully is a lot better than one that decays endlessly. Like, a decisive, satisfying ending will always surpass eternal schlock. There's so many bad movies that have so many interesting concepts. That one about Will Smith and his son exploring Earth after humanity left for another planet. What do you mean you can't breed? Watch me, Don't make me come over there. I'll make you watch. Say. Oh, Bunnery. Hello there. God, I'm just harvesting these constantly because they regrow every single in-game day. It doesn't even take multiple days. Like, it's a full batch every morning in-game. I might as well stock up a little bit again, because that Ditto chewed through some of my supply. I'm not too fond of that. What are you gonna do? Oh, makes think I won't enjoy. I say. Anyway. What was I thinking of doing? Oh yeah, we gotta get obsidian. I want to hit the nether at least a little bit. 'Cause it'd be nice. It'd be nice to hit the nether. And to do that, I need some buckets. Cool. I forgot, is there a lava pool nearby? Oh yeah, there's one right there. I think that's the one that killed me, wasn't it? The first time we were playing this. There's one over there in the Sakura garden. One by the village. I should also check out this other village, because it might have loot. Let's go over here. Overlook town. That is a really cool generation for a village, though. Like, on top of, like, village center on top of a hill, overlooking a jungle. I like that. The only, like, awkward thing about it is that house right there being completely disconnected by a chasm. Actually, I could get my obsidian this... Wait, no, because these things get kind of deep, don't they? Concept. I have to think about the extraction here carefully. I think it was like half of a portal completed. Oh, perfect. This might not be that deep of a lava pool. Why does the lava look like magma blocks? I don't know. I guess it's just what they went for on this resource pack. It is a little bit confusing, though. Granted, I don't want to touch either of them, so it's not like it's gonna... I'm not gonna walk on it thinking it's a magma block. I'm gonna avoid it regardless. But yeah. I feel like the concept of Pokemon Go would be miles better if instead... Oh yeah, no, you're not wrong. Like, if they hard committed to making it at, like, way more exclusive to different parts of the world. So I'm thinking, you know, personally, Midwest United States. If there were, like, lots of horse Pokemon, like, if all the horse Pokemon were here, like some of the deer, a couple of, like, the wolfy-looking Pokemon. Like a lot of the different rodent Pokemon out there. Oh, something just died. I think that Elekid just ended everything. Yeah, like, you know, several like some eagle like hawk or eagle Pokemon, like Braviaries were out here. Like, I could see that. It'd be a lot more interesting. It would make the collection aspect feel a bit more, I don't know, special. I still like Pokemon Go. Like, nowadays, I think it's alright. When it first launched, when it just had Gen 1, and the mechanics were kind of shallow, it was like, eh. It was like a fun novelty, more than anything else. Nowadays, there's actually a lot of stuff to do in it, but it would be really cool. Do I just want every Pokemon there? Yeah, I didn't say anything about... I was just saying things that are like types of animals that exist in the part of the world I live in. But yeah. It's lucky that there was like a trim to this lava pool. That made harvesting a lot easier. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go check out this other village, and then we can go build ourselves a portal. Because I want to see the nether. Exists in so many parts of the world. Well, yeah, no, and that's the other thing. There would be like certain kinds of Pokemon that would just be everywhere because they're a common type of animal. Like, you know, various rodent Pokemon. Any of the squirrel Pokemon would be in most of the world. You would see Squavits and Emolgas and like all that stuff everywhere. Pachirisus, various mice Pokemon, right? Those would just be all over the place. And that's fine. That makes sense. But like more specific Pokemon to parts of the world would be, it'd be cool, I think. Like, I enjoy that idea. And it would have made it feel more like you're living in Pokemon. Because there are things that are exclusive to specific parts of the world. Australia would get all of the spider Pokemon, for example. You have anything I can steal from you? No? Anyway. Ooh, leather. I'll put on some little shoes. That covers up my little bird tootsies. Ooh, emeralds. Okay. Gonna go get cake? Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Hope it's a good cake. What was it? I've gained a new appreciation for ice cream cake recently. As like my new favorite type of cake. Because I had them on occasion when I was a kid. But nowadays I'm just like, yeah, no, if for any kind of occasion where a cake is necessary, ice cream cake is the way. What is this music from? It's from a little game called Toram Online. What was it? Yeah, Toram. Toram Online. It's a... Oh. Well, I guess you can see my Steam library for a second there. Whoopsie dipsy. I had to like tab over for a second. Whoopsie. It's fine. I don't really have anything to hide from you guys. Boom, 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 boom. Love it. What I would give to have a Carmouth cake. Wait. A Carmouth cake. I don't know what that is. Oh, hey, another tower. Is that another island? Is that another random little, like, middle of lake island? There's so many of those in this world. And I like how they look, so I'm not complaining, but... that is like... This world generation has created several of these. I don't know, maybe I should build up caves and, like, recreate the lake spirit places from Diamond Pearl. That might be fun. Just, like, dig out a hollow on each of those islands and have, like, Yuxi Mesprit and Azelf. Oh, I like that tower positioning. In, like, this mountainous region. Okay, this might be another cave system worth investigating. I don't believe there'd be any deep dark stuff over here. Not that I was seeing from map observations, but... Tilly, for example, would go to all the furries, because they're top one in the world for searching up Pokemon. Really? Is that an actual stat? Because that's hilarious. Not exactly surprising though, given was it the most famous Chilean artist I can think of specializes in furry content. So you know, and he like started with a lot of Pokemon related stuff. So hey, I wouldn't be shocked if that's a real stat. They serve Carmouth. Oh, right. Yeah, like the mouthful mode thing. That's what you're referring to. God, this area looks really... I like how this area looks. That's a cool cave. Like a rift. Yeah. Fang is a character from a certain game you like and posting because you post. Alright. Well, we found another tower. Also, that's a gimme ghoul! And I think it's snoozing, so I could snap it up before it notices me. Hold on a sec, let me name this. Grimblow's Gold Stash. Oh, I woke him up. I walked too close. Well, I think I could probably still catch him. It's just not guaranteed now. Give me the boy! Give me the little treasure goblin. Ah, sad. It's alright, Paz. You can handle him. Get him. Damn, he's bulky. You Paz. How do quick balls work? It's same as regular Pokemon. You use them turn 1 of the battle. And they have a drastically increased catch rate, 5 times the success rate. And then on any other turn, they're just a regular Pokeball. But the thing was, if he was asleep, I believe if a Pokemon is sleeping on the overworld and you encounter it, it stays asleep at the start of the battle. So I would have had the catch rate boost of the quick ball plus him being asleep, which would have made it pretty much in the bag. Oh, there we go. Cooperative. We got a gimme ghoul. Heck yeah. I guess the top of the tower is just gonna have like the treasure chest variant, which I don't really need. I'll leave that for now. I think it was a... Oh, it was a digger's bee. I saw like a big puffy thing off over there. It's just the big rabbit. Oh, the forest is burning down. That's no good. What's off over this way? Some kind of like lava spout. Dripstone caves. Hello. A grove. Wait, oh, groves suck. Groves are where the snow drifts that suck you into the dirt are at. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go there. Alright, let's hit the... Let me hit the home base, drop off these items, and then we can build our nether portal. I got distracted, I was just trying to get obsidian, and then I went off on a tangent. Because that's how Minecraft be. Hay bales can go here. Put away some of my bread. Okay. And tools. Put away the diamond pick. Don't need that down there. Keep the stones. Honestly, stone stuff should probably be more than good enough for most nether-based activities. I don't think I've done any actual nether exploration in years. There we go. And let's go to the nest. Wake you up, Sorry I wake you up, sweetie. You gotta get in the ball. Some sunset music I've ever heard some. Oh yeah. I know nothing about Pokemon game mechanics. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know, Pokeballs only work if Pokemon wants to stay inside, which basically explains why there's seemingly so many of them. Yet they only give them to the trustworthy people that wouldn't misuse them. Well, yeah, better Pokeballs are comfier homes. Yeah, I kind of get that. But then, going by that measure, the Luxury Ball, which has the same catch rate as a regular Pokeball, but also raises the friendship stat of Pokemon faster. So what exactly is special about the Luxury Ball that changes it in that regard? Questions. Because no better than a regular Pokeball. But it does make your Pokemon like you more. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-da-dum. Dun bum 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 ba-dum dun da-da-da. Bum bum ba-da dun da-da-da. Sorry, I can't not vibe when this one comes on. All I know is just some popular Pokemon like Pikachu, or the ones people get weird for like Lopunny. Yeah, no, you know what? Let's go explore the Nether, and then I think I might boot up. I gotta show you guys Torum Online at least a little bit, so you guys know where this music is coming from. And I can show you guys like a glimpse of it. I don't know if we'll play it for super long. I don't know, I guess I could like farm a boss for a little bit. Just like do some chill grinding. I will admit, it is a game I like enjoying it on my own time a lot. But I also, at the same time, want to share it, because it's a really cool game, and I enjoy it. It's a weird way of misspelling Fortnite. Oh, I know what I said, don't you worry. It's like that. You guys know the meme of the guy inviting someone to an Eminem concert, and he's like, "Oh, it's in Fortnite, so the tickets are free. I just gotta make you an account," and then he gets left on red. It's a good one. Alright. It's Nether time. Hopefully, this portal doesn't troll me and drop me in the middle of a lava lake. It probably will, though. Let's see. What night? Oh, we're in the middle of a forest. Well, that's fancy. We be in the Soul Woods. Have I seen those MMO AI adventures? I don't believe I have, no. Oh god. Alright, so we got Ghastly. I was expecting ghosts. While I'm here... Okay, hold on. Let's look at what's on. Misdreavus, Mismagius. Okay, I like those. Darmaka, Impidimps, Ghastly, more lol, Shinotic. Damn. I mean, I see Impidimp. I want an Impidimp. I like Impidimp. He's cool. Shinotic, the creepy mushroom. Plan. Escape plan. Go. Alright. We have the escape button. So let's go wander around a bit. I like that shroomer. Yeah. Shinotic is funny. But he's not a particular favorite of mine. It is a funky little mushroom guy. Oh my god, Darmanitan's face. He looks awesome. They did a good job. They did a real good job with Darmanitan. It looks crazy. On the walking animation too? Sick. This crazy ass fireball who hits like a freight train. My boy! My dude! It's him. It's that one Twinkie goth dude I knew back in my school days. I'm sure everyone had one of these that they knew. Honestly though, I fucking love this design. Like, out of all the... That is the Pokemon I look to where I'm like, the middle stage is my favorite form. Like, Morgrim has such a sick-looking design. And I so badly wish it was functional in its middle stage. I guess the same thing goes for, like, Slackoth, Vigoroth, and Slaking. Or Slacking. That's another example. Because I really like Vigoroth, but I don't really care for Slacking. And Vigoroth, you can't really justify using it even with an Eviolite. Same thing goes for for Morgrim. This mod has more passion than the entirety of modern Minecraft. There's one, he's in the Middle Ages. It's one of those few good things come from AI memes. I need to find an Impidimp. I guess, you know what? I'm feeling spicy. Morgrim, where you at? You wanna join me? You wanna join my team? It's not a question, by the way. Torment, not bad. We can manage. Oh, but we're immune to it, too. Sick. Sucker Punch? Ah, that's gonna hurt. Luna Bastion. Fades back to your portal. Torment doesn't do anything. I probably should have thrown a quick ball now I think about it, but it's okay. Come on, Morgrim. You look so cool. I was really happy when I finally got a shiny one. Also, he went in one shot. Let's go. What else is around here? Lechonk? Actually, it's kind of... That's in line with vanilla Minecraft, actually. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny that Lechonk shows up in the Nether. Because pigmen. I actually really like that. That's funny. There's a Pokemon called Lechonk. Yeah, it's the Route 1 normal type from Scarlet and Violet. It's a little pig. And for whatever reason, its evolutions have bedroom eyes. Specifically the female one. Mischievous! Oh, you look so cute. I want you. Okay, the Nether has some good mons. Nether's got some real good stuff. I like it here. Ah, boo. 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 Also, I just realized I don't have an attacking move. So, I'm getting out of here. I forgot I need to teach Princess how to use Bite again, because she can't. She only has normal moves for whatever reason. A sec. There we go, Bite. And then I guess Baton Pass for Stockpile. That should be fine for now. I think he's a she, and I think she is a changeling. That's not how you do pronouns, Anakin. Boo, peer pressure him into joining us. Boo. Oh, I think it's still over here somewhere. I think it's still lurking. Where are you hiding? There you are. You ran off down here. No, let me punch through this meat wall. Hey! You thought you were too cool to join the Lumen Club? Huh? 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 Get him with the sticky end. Well, and does that actually refresh the quick ball? I need to know. Like running away from battle and then trying again. If it does, that's huge. Still broke free. Spite. It failed. Confused. Still use Bite. Perfect. Ah. Hey, we broke through the confusion twice. Good job. See, Princess, this is why you're the best. Also, I like her pose. I like that she has the unique combat pose where she's like looking back. That's cool. Oh, you. Typical mischievous behavior. Fine, do you want to be fancy? Is that it? Is that it? Do you want to be fancy or whatever? No? Made me waste a premiere ball. You're like draining all of my bite uses because of course you are. Oh, you. I'm actually gonna swap because I don't wanna be out of bite uses. There we go, treasure can take a hit. Come on, it's a mischievous. It shouldn't be that hard to catch. There we go. I was gonna say, it's like mischievous is the type of Pokemon where it's hard to catch it early in the game, but by the end it's like perfectly normal. That's how it's supposed to be. Like, mischievous is the type of Pokemon that chews through regular Pokeballs, not Ultras. But hey, we got it. And that's all that matters. I changed speed to catch up with life without skipping. I can't tell when it goes back to normal. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, is that a Firestone? Or is that copper? That is a Firestone! Oh, Kinu gets to become huge. She gets to become big and strong. That's kind of a dead end. Okay. I guess I should probably collect some quartz while we're down here. Stone sure is fire. Nice. 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 Alright. We get to not evolve a hypothetical Eevee. Now, if I get an Eevee, it's going to be an Umbreon. That's my choice. That's the flavor of Eve. Although I will say, I did see a, there was a server. I guess maybe I could do that in a little bit before I switch things up. I could show you guys this one multiplayer server I went on to, because they have a bunch of custom Pokemon that are like, you know, Delta species stuff. Just like alternate typings and variants and things. And they have a couple, like original evolutions, or at least one. They have a ground type Eevee. It looks pretty cool. That looks like a lynx. Oh my god, Phantom looks so cute! Oh, they did a good job on that one with the floatiness of it. The wispiness. Alright. Kinu! You want to become big and strong? Actually, I think I did that wrong. There we go. Because I was holding shift. There we go. Ninetales! Rad. Ninetales looks so cool. How you guys tag people? Because my donuts can't figure it out. Shift +2? Yeah. BRB gotta do something. Oh, I see. I regret showing that to you, Fang. Have some class. Come on now. We keep our tendencies to ourselves here and share them in a playful manner. I'm just like, how dare you have those thoughts as I have like Mawile curled up in my lap. How dare you? I'm probably like reading that in the complete wrong direction and making accusations or whatever. Let's see. There's Darumaka's, Venipede. The Basalt Deltas are over here. I wonder if there's a... No way, there is a fortress! Look at that, I can see it! Oh, but that's probably going to be a huge pain to get to. But there is a fortress off to the northwest. I have something planned, but I can't say, because the haters will sabotage me. You know, I know my audience, you deserve the shame. No Mawile plushie? I do have one. Just staring at me right now, actually. Technically, I have two. I have the official Mawile plush, the only one they've done that I know of. It's one of those, what is it, the Sitting Cuties line? With the little, like, mini plushes that they did for every single Pokemon. Just to make sure that there's at least one plushie of every Mon. I have that one, and then I have, like, this unofficial one. And it's really cute, actually. I like it a lot. I've had it for a long time. It's very squishy. And it's just kind of, like, standing upright. They made the unofficial Mawile plush I have. They made the maw part of it really, like... I don't know how to describe it, like chubby. Like it's like this really like just kind of like squishy plush jaw on the back of its head. It's not especially long. It's just like chunky. It looks really cute though. It almost looks like a chibi kind of design. Like imagine, hold on. Like imagine this, but the maw is like half the length and a bit more round. That's basically what the unofficial Mawile plush I have looks like, and it's super adorable. But yeah. Oh my god, your relearn list is broken. Wow. Wow, really? Really? You just get these. You really just get these, do ya? Oh, Kinu is insane. Oh, she's cracked. That's awesome. She just gets to have Flamethrower and Nasty Plot right away. What was that scream? What scream? I don't think there was a scream. Not that I know of. Unless it was a Pokemon cry in the game. Like, I don't know. Oh, Ninetales. Wait. Oh, that. Yeah, the Pokemon cry. Alright, we gotta cross this forest and get to the Nether Fortress. So that I have it unlocked. Ow. Hurt. Boxes do scream. Oh, that's just a death drop into lava right there. That's nasty. Oh hey, we just switched over to Mystery Dungeon music now. I guess the Torim playlist ran out. That's okay. Can switch it up for a minute. Dun 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 dun. This music does kind of fit the vibe of wandering through like a hellish plane though. Like a weird, mysterious hellish environment. Just a little bit ominous. But not like aggressively freaky. That fortress is farther away than I thought it was. But we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. I gotta find the way around. I mean, I guess if I carve through the wall right here, technically. Maybe that'll work. Woo! There should be a block that expands itself and fills blocks on one plane for up to 50 blocks. Like a liquid or just a regular block you could plonk down. I think there was something that was like the bacteria mod a long time ago, where it was just like, it was just a clump. It was just this one block you could put down and it would like either transform or eat blocks. Oh god. Anyway, it was yeah, it was this thing that like you could place it down and it would transform or eat blocks of whatever type you connected it to. Ooh. There we go. Can I survive that drop? I can now. There we go. Okay, now where's the fort? Where's this fortress? I saw it on the map. Is it like in the ceiling? Because that's just bare, that's just empty hell over there. Maybe I had to go a little bit farther. Regular block, but it only fills air blocks. I think that would be cool though, if you could select what it became as it filled things. Because that'd be really convenient for like, you know, getting the ground, like a large flat area of something put together. Could be a bit of a time saver if you just needed to like flatten out a region for something. Good job, me. What is this stuff? Nether wart. Alright. Oh, there's the fortress. I can see it now. Finally. We've arrived! How do I get up there? Oh, I can get in on this side. That's probably for the best, because I think, yeah, that's the blaze spawner up there. I believe... Larvesta! You live down here? Really? Hey there. You wanna be my friend? The Larvesta. Let's go. That's sick. One of the coolest bug types. Ah, but it also has a legendary catch rate, from what I recall. It's also very strong. Nafi uses Absorb. Oh. I might not be able to get this one, to be honest, but I can give it a shot. Yeah, this thing's catch rate is rough. Fan of a mod that upgrades tools to break multiple blocks. Yeah. Well, I mean, the classic there, of course, is like the instant tree cutting one where you break the bottom of a tree and it cuts down the whole thing. Like, that was like a quintessential mod back in the day. And it's still really useful whenever servers have it built in through like plugins. So you'll see that sometimes. Oh. Dead bug, bottom text. Ah, boo. Boo this bug. Boo this uncooperative bug. I just want to recruit you. I just want to stick you in a ball and put you in a box. What's the harm? I'll give you a premiere and then I'm killing you. Damn, the threat of death. That's all it takes. You just gotta threaten, you just gotta like hold the blade over the back of the Pokemon's head, over the ball. You have the hammer at the ready. And that keeps the Pokemon in. Easy as that. That's the trick that they don't teach you in trainer school. Alright. So, we have arrived. Jeez. There's Charcadet! See him on the map. So Charcadet spawns inside fortresses. That's cool. I like that. Where is he, though? Oh, is he down there? I don't have anything to catch it with. Then again, how bad was Charcadet's catch rate? Because I don't remember it being that terrible. Oh, that was a Paris. There's Charcadet. Hello there, little guy. Ba-ba-da-da-bum. Get flash fire. Alright. Flame charge, we're immune. Come on, you know you want to join me, little guy. Right. Perfect. Works like a charm. Cool. Alright, well, Charcadet spawns in nether fortresses. That's awesome. I like that. What else is hanging out here? Lechling, Venipede, Morlul. A lot of Charcadets. Seems like they're kind of the main thing in nether fortresses. Oh, welcome back, Fang. I threatened a Larvesta into joining us. And we also caught a Charcadet. which is pretty cool. I'm currently raiding their fortress at the moment. Raiding the Charcadet hideout. Did the music kick off again? It did. Man. Oop. There we go. Starting to realize how horrible Master Balls are. It's Pokemon brainwashing. Listen, it's necessary sometimes, but you're not wrong. Alright, I'm going in. Don't spawn, 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 don't... Ah, fuck! Yeah, I can't fight a Blaze right now. I can't do that. I'm a Pokemon trainer, I'm not a monster slayer. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You can't make me. Oh, dude! Armarouge. The evolutions can spawn here. That's sick. I guess this is their fortress. Such a cool thing that they did where... Like, oh, what Pokemon spawns inside Nether Fortresses? The Fire Knights. Like, this is their castle. That's so cool. Oh, let me see the king of the castle. Where are you? There you are. Oh, you look so cool. And you're in a very You know, I could overthrow the kingdom. Okay, never mind. He heard me walking up. Like, hey, you talking shit. Hey. Catch this quick ball, though. Ah! Hey, at least Kinu is untouchable, as far as I'm aware. He was about to throw me off, yeah. Oh, he has Nightshade. Okay, that's tough. But anytime it clicks a fire move, it doesn't hurt me. Can I hit with Fire Spin at least? Yes, I can. Oh, it also has Flash Fire. I forgot. You win this round! I've stolen one of your knights, though. I'll raise him up and then come and conquer your castle some other day. I stole one of your compatriots. And he works for me now. Oh yeah, so if you were doing color selection, that only really works with avatars that have alternate colors, which the Pokemon do not. If we were using the Kirby's, if we were using the Kirby avatars, where it was like the various different little Kirby sprites, those ones have a lot of like accessories and stuff and color selection. But yeah, the Pokemon ones don't have that. Oh, you look so cool! Well, there's the queen of the castle. We found the king. Hello. You look rad. They did a good job with Sarah Ledge. Personally, I'm an Armor Rouge fan, but I can't deny that Sarah Ledge is badass. Hang on a sec. Maybe this one will be more cooperative. Maybe this one wants to overthrow... Maybe this one wants to overthrow the Armor Rouge. Oh, I did guess right. Yeah, it is the Queen of the Castle. Hey, maybe I could help you overthrow and then become the new king. Anyway. Come on. They both considered it for a moment, and then they were like, nah. I don't like this guy. They both like considered the idea, and then were like, fuck you, get out of my castle. Oh, jeez. Oh, Treasure is gonna be so mad at me. She keeps getting knocked out by everything. Yeah, the music is actually kicking in at a good time here, isn't it? Even with, like, the flame blazing on the back of its helmet. Like... Hold on. Paz, back up. You're crowding the fight scene. You're making it not look cool. There we go. And then the chill music afterwards. I think this one also... Hold on, I got this. Oh, why did it go to Maple Story music? What the fuck? I didn't have it on that. Hold on. I got this. There we go. Alright. Flame charge! Oh god, fire spin. It does have flash fire. That's bad. Oh, Paz is gonna get rocked. I gotta try it while we're here. Ah! Well, she can tail whip at least. You tried your best, Paz. Kinu. You're immune to fire. There we go. Fire spin can't affect us. Extrasensory. Will-O-Wisp, we're immune. He's striking through the whole team. Well, listen. We gotta go. I can't walk out of this place empty-handed. Fight on equal footing, please. I want this fight to look cool, damn it. It's probably just gonna one-shot Coco, but I'm gonna try. Clear Smog. Not that bad. Foresight. And then Fury Swipe! Damn it, burned. Imagine if all your Pokemon fainted, Pokemon just start attacking you. The one server that I did try out recently, they have alpha Pokemon in the style of Legends Arceus, and those do attack you. And it is pretty threatening. Jeez, we've been here for 16 turns, really? Also, we're using ineffective quick balls, so this is probably not gonna go well. That's all I got. I gotta try. I gotta try to get her. You won 2 coins from the slots. Good job, Fang. Alright, come on, Coco. %. If I can even just win the fight, that'd be good in and of itself. Ha! I stole the queen of the castle. I'm the winner this day. Oh, dude, Phalanx also spawns here. The boys are back in town. Oh, look at him go. Marching to the beat. Wait. Make Darth Phalanx. Well, you asked for it. They're looking up at me and just like all of them in unison. I hate you. You're the chosen one, Phalanx. Anyway. We're in the hallways. Sorry, we're at the dead ends, I should say. Well, before I abandon that fortress, let me put a marker there so we can always come back. Nether fortresses are cool in Cobblemon. They have a lot of good stuff. Citadel. If they give so little, I assume they're free. They could be. I don't know. Maybe you pay it. Maybe put in 1. I assume maybe it takes 1. Just a gambling addict spenda is the most in-character thing. I love it. Alright. Call it Blaze Hunt Citadel. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. To the escape plan. And we are free. Alright, let's see. So what did we get? We got a Saraledge. An Adamant Saraledge. Hello? Adamant Saraledge. Really? Hi. Hello there. Hello there, Artoria. And she has 69 attack. Bro. The jokes write themselves, I swear. How? How does that happen? Where are the IVs? Not bad, honestly. I can't, dude. 69 attack. Well, we can't top that tonight. We managed to catch a Saraledge with a quick ball on turn 16. And she has 69 she has a perfect nature and 69 attack stat at the time of catching. That's awesome. That's great. That's great. Let me just kit her out real quick. Shadow Claw. Guess we keep Ember. Solar Blade. There we go. Ready for war. Coil. I forgot Furret gets that. Wow. Rose. I don't think she can get anything. Yeah. Just a little pink. Although, I do have a better tank, don't I? Yeah. Tank of Tough. Tough stuff. Got Morgrim. We got some cool stuff tonight. Still didn't do any building. I was expecting to do a little bit of building tonight. That didn't happen. I don't think I'm ending the stream, by the way. I'm just saying, probably gonna switch over to something else. Let's see. Mold Breaker. That's not the ideal one. I would have preferred Own Tempo. Hold on a sec. Do you have Own Tempo? You do. Yeah, I'd rather have Own Tempo, actually. As opposed to the evolution. Let's see here. Morgrim. Wouldn't it be so silly if I played Fortnite for April Fools? Can you evolve? No. Good to know. Let's get Loki. And he has Prankster. Damn, perfect special attack. That's funny. Loki's me. So cool. I'm happy I have a shiny one of these. I'm never evolving him. Like, I have a shiny Morgrim who I pushed to level 100. He's never evolving. Because I love Morgrim's design. It's so cool. It's like it's such like a cool, like, I don't know, like devil design. Like, he's supposed to be like an imp. He's just cool. He's got like the emo hair. And the shiny version has white hair. It's like, it's awesome. How did I find you? I don't know, I wandered around in a creepy forest filled with various tricksters and goblins. Oh yeah, we did get a Lapras tonight. I forgot about that. Yeah, we really did, like, catch every cool thing that I could immediately find. That's nuts. Naya. Ooh, bulky. Not a ton of HP, but bulky, nevertheless. I went into the Deltarune fandom forest. I kind of love Lapras. I don't know. This current team, like, rocks, actually. Because in theory, we have Delphox. I'm gonna keep Morgrim as Morgrim, because I like Morgrim. We have a Furret, we have a Tinkaton, we have Ceruledge, and I have a Mawile. Should I gamble? Magic 8 Ball, without a doubt. It told you to gamble. Can I finish this slice of cake before bed? Better not tell you now. Okay, the Magic 8 Ball, that's a good one. That's a good command. I like that one. Alright. Let me see. I should level up this Bounce Sweep, actually. What was the... There we go. This track is so menacing. It's, oh, this thing's Modest Nature? That's not good. Never mind. No, the music, it was warning of the sexy plant lady. It was meant to strike fear. Ooh. I mean, I do like Mareep. Bold Nature isn't terrible. IVs aren't good, though. I'm not usually a stickler for, like, stats in Pokemon games, but I guess I am now. I'm just gonna keep Ninetales. Okay. Name tag Sprunklo. Alright. Let's see, how long have I been going? Yeah, I'm good to go like a little bit longer. But I think I am gonna switch off of this now. We got some cool stuff tonight, though. Got some more fun exploring. I really should build... I do need to build this house, though. I love running around and catching stuff, what can I say? Owl sneeze. Jeez. I had to like slam my face into my chair so I didn't blast the microphone. Oh man. That's the type of sneeze that gives you a headache. Right. Well, let's see here. Oh yeah. Before I hop off of this, I want to see if I can show you guys. This was the thing, this Delta server. Yeah, sure. Oh, hold on. There we go. Because these guys have a bunch of, like, custom mons. They use the Delta species mechanic. Which is literally just, it's alternate Pokemon typings. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I have a Vampire Emolga. Because that's a thing that's in this. There's a Vampire Bat Emolga, and it's super cute, and I love it, and I wish it was a real thing. Is there a breeding plugin? I don't believe so. Yeah, like grass-type Corsola. It's like a little tree spirit. It's pretty cute. There's Delta starters. There's a couple of Delta starters, one of them being a water-type Snivy. It's a little sea serpent. That one's pretty rad. Then there's this thing, Ancient, which is a ground-type evolution. I guess it's like it's a fan-made evolution that's pretty cool. Looks like a big lynx. But yeah. Then I'm rocking with, I have a Scizor, I have Lilligant with legs, an Umbreon. Got some pretty neat stuff in here so far. And they have this one biome. Is it a Terralith? They have the Terralith mod, which has a bunch of cool biomes in it. Yeah, neat stuff. It's a pretty cool server. If only just because the Delta species thing that they put in here is cool. Like, look at it. It's an evil Emolga, and I love it. I want it to be real so bad. But yeah. Was there gonna be a VR Pokemon game that lets you hug the Pokemon? That would be nice. I want it. That's the ideal. That's the only I feel like that's the only Pokemon game people would act. That's like the true thing that everyone wants from Pokemon. Alright. Let's see. Hang on a sec. What do I want to do now? Because I could go for like maybe another hour or ish. Where we're getting a treehouse tour. I don't know, when I figure out how to draw it, I guess. Let's see. I don't know why I keep getting... There's this weird... I keep getting this notification where it's like, new subscriber, and it's the same person over and over and over again. I don't know if like the new subscriber thing is broken or not. But it keeps popping up. Unless this person is just duplicating their account to sub to me over and over again, which is probably not going to end well. It's like, it's this... I don't know, it's weird. Anyway. It's like, it's the same sub every single time. But like, I don't think the subscriber count is changing. It just keeps notifying me about this same person. Anyway, let's see. Okay, real quick, I want to show you guys this Torum thing, and then I think I kind of want to just run some random Elden Ring multiplayer now that I think about it. That's something I've been thinking about doing on here, is just like doing random co-op to see what happens. 'Cause I've had some funny moments happen when I'm not recording in co-op sessions. Hold on a moment. Let me see if I can get this to record properly. I've never tried to set up recording for Torum. But also, like, I want to show it to you guys, because it's a really cool little MMO. Like I said before, it's not perfect, and it's got some pretty, like, the game's economy is busted. You go to the in-game market board, and most items are worth, like, millions of coins. This online fantasy world has a serious problem with gold inflation. Kind of. You have to just, it's more just you have to find a way to game around it. But like, a lot of worthwhile items are worth egregious amounts of coins if you're a new player. Worse than RuneScape? I don't know about that. Because I am still talking, like, the gear that's ridiculously expensive is good. It's not like, you know, the most basic of basic items are stupid expensive. But like, pretty much any equipment that's worthwhile on the player market board is going to be it's gonna set you back millions of coins. Hold on a moment. Trying to find like a good spot to log us in. Here we go. This is like my favorite town. Let me just drop us off here and then I can try to get the recording to go. Alright. You're gonna see this thing for a second. I need to find out what tab it's recording incorrectly. Is it Zenless? It is, okay. The window that was trying to record when I was playing Zenless on here was the thing that was pulling up my streaming window. My avatar window, rather. That's what it was. Wahaha. Capture. Let's see. Oh, hey, it does record easily. That's good to know. I just want to show you guys this for a little bit, so you can get like a feel of what the game is. This is me in part trying to shill a thing that I've been putting a lot more time into recently. Because honestly, I really enjoy this game. It's a lot of, like, it's got a little bit of jank, and it has some, like, you know, like, game economy issues. But apart from that, it's got so many cool features that I enjoy. That make me want to reach the end game. Come on, window capture. That's good enough. Okay. When did it come out? I think it came out like 8 years. Actually, yeah, because they're on their 9th anniversary right now. So 9 years ago. It's been out for a minute. I guess it was around 2019 when like most of their player base kind of fell off. Or at least that's when like some of the updates made the game a lot grindier, as far as I'm aware. I'm literally just going off of like random things I've read here or there when looking up stuff about the game. But it's pretty cool. And, like, the OST kicks ass. This is out. That was 2019, 5 years ago. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, the world, it ages. There's a certain turning point in everyone's life where the world just starts aging way faster. Just assaulting years of heavenly tunes all night. That's this game in general. I'll be honest, the OST, like, half carries this game. It's the OST and, like, the character building mechanics, I think, that really sell this game for me. So to break it down, in its most basic components, Torum, let's see here, it's a MMO, it's a free-play MMO with an action combat system. And it's primarily based around fighting bosses. That's like the meat of the gameplay, is going around doing boss fights, getting Monster Hunter vibes. This town especially has that for sure in spades. But you're not going with that. The Monster Hunter aspects go a little bit deeper than that. The boss fights have like a Monster Hunter feel to them in some ways. There's like a parts breaking system to get higher grade material drops. And like certain rare equipment drops. And like the game's primary focus being boss fights kind of goes with that too. There's a strong emphasis on like collecting and building up gear. It's a little Monster Hunter-y. I like it. And I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, no, this is my main slot. This is my main dude. I put him in an exposed midriff costume for peak roguish sluttiness. This is my Lumen. And this character is a halberdier. Essentially, the game doesn't have a class system, rather it has a weapon system. Is he smashing those chat buttons, random lurker? I appreciate the enthusiasm there. I appreciate it. I don't know if it's like Torum in excitement or what, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, so the game doesn't have a class system, rather it has skill trees, and you can unlock any skill trees you want, and then you can swap weapons at will. Once again, kind of going in that Monster Hunter direction, where your character is more based around the weapon that you use, as opposed to like, oh, I'm playing as a cleric, and I use a mace and healing spells, or I'm playing as an assassin with daggers and high DPS, you know? Giving hearts to the small streamers. Well, I appreciate that, Diego. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate the support. But yeah. What was it? What about the drip? Yes, the drip is also an important part of the game. And go through a couple of the armors that I've got. So I have this thing. This is my mage armor set, which I have on my mage character. That's another thing. You have a shared inventory between all of your alternate characters. Because essentially, you have one account, and your alternate characters are on that same account. They're just different slots, basically, that you can swap between at will. But they all share a common item inventory. Got this nice looking vest. Gonna spread more hearts, bye. Okay, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Got my heavy armor, which is on my tank there. Do all the characters have a delectable tummy? They can. But yeah. Now, I just was going for it because I saw this outfit, and I thought it looked really cool. So I attached it to an armor set I have. But this game has a lot of features. This game is beefy in terms of the amount of features it has, and it's hard to break them all down without just, like, making things confusing. But, basically, I took an armor set, took this skin, and I went to the transmutation shop to then put this skin on a really good armor set that I got. Because that's a feature that you can do. It has a transmog system. But yeah. Now I've got that. Oh yeah, another cool feature. So your alternate characters, you can bring one of them along at a time as a follower. So think a little Dragon's Dogma there. You can basically, it's like you can have like your pawn following you around. So like I had Selenus here, she's my tank. So big shield, heavy armor, super hard to kill. Extremely helpful for me, because my main file is a hardcore DPS glass cannon. Because that's the way you have to play Halberd. Halberd is all out, you max out your strength stat. That is your main objective when you build a Halberd character. So yeah, I have that. I've got Mocha. She is my caster, and she's very cute. And has a nice looking feathery dress thing. Got big magic spells coming from her. Very fun. And then we have Minty. And she is my crafter. That's another thing. When you make a crafting character, you have to do you have to dedicate the character's build to crafting at the cost of all of their offensive capability. This game is it's pretty intensive on some of the character building aspects, where you can ruin your character. You can make a really bad character if you haphazardly throw stat points around and skill points and like waste them in areas. So yeah, for her, I was like, I'm gonna make a character slot that is just crafting, and that's her. And then there's Lorewing, which he looks a little bit familiar, don't you say? Scruffy little fella here with a wing cape. And a little halo thing. So yeah. Now I like the follower system. Like this follower system they have. The second I saw that, this was one of the things that made me commit to the game, because it's such a great feature. I think the only other MMO that I know of that kind of has something like this, I think it's EverQuest, like the OG EverQuest. But I think that required like multi-boxing, where you would like run a party of characters on multiple rigs at once. Yeah, then there's also a mercenary system, so you can upload your character, and then people who are at the same level as you can see your character where they were uploaded, and then you can recruit someone else's character as a follower. You can run a full party just NPC stuff if you know if you use all the features. Because I could have my personal follower, I can hire a mercenary, and then you can also have a pet. I'm literally just rambling about the game right now. I'm not even, like, playing it. I'm sorry to say. But I want to gush about the game. Like, it has so many cool features, and that's why I've, like, decided I'm gonna stick with it. In spite of some of the grindier aspects getting tiring at times. Because this is the type of game where you're dealing with, like, 0.1% drop rates for anything you actually want from a boss. So you're going to be farming a boss for hours on end. It's one of those kinds of games in a lot of ways. and that can definitely be a hard deterrent for some. But, like, the features, man, like, all these cool features that let you really, like, you can run your duo of adventurers and travel through the land. It's super cool. I love it. Can you fish? I think there is a summer, they do have like their summer event going right now, and I think it does have a fishing minigame. But I don't think there's like fishing normally. Like I can't walk out to this pier and then start fishing, sadly. But yeah, also just to let you know that it does exist, the game has like this paid system. You can buy orbs, and orbs can basically get you anything you could ever possibly want in the game. There's cosmetic gacha that's super expensive and has really bad rates. There's like various items that you can use to beef yourself up. Like resetting character progress so that you can refresh your character is super expensive. So, just making sure it's like known. But I haven't really used any of that stuff. Now granted, I think I started playing the game at a really good time, because when I first started, the game was like, hey, here's 300 gacha pulls for free for being a new player. And that gave me like a really good head start. But I think that was because I started playing at the perfect time, when they had some kind of event going on. I don't think every new player has that available to them. If it does, then hey, that's pretty useful, but yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway. Let's see. What do I want to do? I mean, I guess I could just do some, like, casual grinding for a second, and then hop over to that Elden Ring idea for probably the rest of the stream. What language is the chat speaking? I think that's... This is purely guessing, because I don't know, honestly. I want to say Indonesian. I think. I'm probably wrong about that, but I'm just gonna say that as a guess. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because going off of like the spelling of some of these, it looks like Indonesian words I've seen on snack packages. But I don't know. That's another thing with Torum, because the game has channels, you want to be on the international channel. I think anyway, hold on. Plug that. Yeah, because you want to be on the global, or international world 1. That's what it is. Oh, it is Indonesian? Sick. I like to think I'm okay at guessing languages. Fishing, yeah, means fishing rod. Fishing confirmed. Yeah, no, this was something I found out about, because I was just playing on, like, Global World 2, I think. Which had a very, like, the game felt kind of dead at times. But the second I switched over to this one, International World 1, all of a sudden there's players everywhere. So, that's the trick if you were to try this game out and want the game to not feel dead. However, most of the player base, at least I think a decent chunk of the player base, are not primarily English-speaking. Once again, I'm purely guessing, but I usually see, like, the global chat, more often than not, is not in English. So, you know, if communication isn't a huge concern for you, probably not a big deal. But yeah. sec. I think... Let me check. I think I put stuff on the board. Yeah, it's not selling. Unsurprising. A big trick to this game is learning how to figure out what to sell on the market board so you actually have a decent amount of money. Because I have 1.3 million right now. That's my gold total. I got that purely through events and selling items during events. Because they had a, what was it? Worst part of MMOs, trading, yeah. And guess what? It's probably the only way to make a ton of gold fast in this game. Granted, there are reliable methods, like there are specific items that are always in demand and are not terrible to farm for. But yeah, no, the way I got my money in this game, I played during certain events. I got good drops from specific events and then sold them on the market board for high prices and people bought them. Because that's the way. That's how you do it. They had a collab with the anime No Game No Life. And there were like tons of good things that you could collect from it. Like there were these super powerful accessories. And you could get like character poses based on like the artwork. Like all of the official artwork poses for each of the characters. There's like this special upgrade stone you can get with all these amazing stat bonuses. And you can sell all that. I sold all of it. And I made like probably a solid 500,000 gold off of the accessories you could get from the event alone. That is how I have sustained my character and beefed him up with top tier equipment. That's the way. That's how you do it. You just have, like, if you're gonna play this game, wait for a collab event to happen, and then dive in and try to make as much gold as you possibly can. And then you just can have fun and not worry about having underperforming equipment. Anyway. That's enough of me, like, rambling. Let me actually find something for us to do here. I could actually jump into a story thing. Maybe? Nah, actually. Because without context, the story is a bit confusing. Like, you have to, I would have to start from the beginning. Which I can do on Lorewing. I don't know, maybe we could do that. Maybe I could just go through the main story on stream. Show it to you guys. We could have fun with it. Because yeah, on Lorewing, I started the story from the beginning when I made him. That's another thing. When you make a fresh character, you can choose to have them at your latest story progress, or you can have them start from chapter 1 in the main story. And it's really just a preference thing. But I think ideally you'd want to start from chapter 1. Because you're able to, I think anyway, you're able to regain the experience bonuses for completing story chapters, which is one of the best ways to level up your character. Because, like, whenever you complete a major story beat, it gives you, like, 1 to 2 levels worth of experience for that section of the game. And it's, like, massive lumps of experience that they drop on you for completing story objectives. So, yeah. If you want to, like, level up a character reliably, that's the way. I didn't really plan ahead for that on my main slot, so he's a bit underleveled. Which I've compensated for by having really powerful equipment. But, yeah. It helps if you follow a leveling guide to really make sure that you have an easy time getting to max level on at least one character. Because I didn't do that, and I've been underleveled for sections of the game. And it's made it feel a lot a lot more brutal. Let's see. You know, yeah. Let's go to farm my favorite boss. Or my favorite early game boss for farming. Because my go-to method for all of my characters has been quite simple. I go to a little something called the Forest Wolf, and then I grind it against it up to level 50. Because it's really easy, and the boss is not bad at all. Like, the Forest Wolf is a breeze to deal with. He has, like, no mechanics whatsoever. And doesn't attack. He's not, like, hyper-aggressive. Here it is. This is that song, by the way. The other reason I love this song so much is because I've spent a lot of time in this zone farming. Like, this was the first thing I did any, like, long duration farming against in my entire time playing this game. And it was nice. It's just like it was just like a chill vibe, fighting this stupid wolf, trying to get his armor set to drop, and it just refused. But I had to vibe to the cool music every single time. Bum, 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 da, dun, dun, da, da, dun. The new people were going to be farming first, so they went hard on the earworms. Exactly. Listen, if you're going to make a grindy MMO, at least make the music good. I love having a personal tan tomboy knight following me around and holding the line against anything I'm fighting. That was my game plan with Selenus here. I was like, I want a tall, tan tomboy with a big shield. It's great. I too enjoy Casca. Except I gave her white hair, because I like white hair. I think it looks cool. Shocker, I know. Alright. Oh yeah, the other trick with this game, walk up to the market board in the main city, and friend request just if there's a glob of people at the market board, just friend request all of them. And odds are, one or two of them will accept, and then you can use their mercenary whenever you want. Meaning you can get someone who's max level with a super cracked, with an insanely cracked character. That's another very helpful thing to get through the game, is just have like a power leveled NPC who can take on anything. Let's just use this booster. Alright. Love this. The good old days. The memories of me first trying this thing out. There we go. Yeah, basically the part breaking system in this, whenever you hit a boss with a stun of some kind, there's like several different types of stun in this game with different durations and effectiveness against different enemies. And whenever you stun a boss, it puts them in like this stagger state. And then this little indicator shows up on them. When you hover your mouse over the indicator, it does break damage to that part. And then when it turns red, you've broken the part, which means you get the reward from that part. Or at least it adds that reward to the drop table. So like that. And yeah, most bosses in the game have some reward that is exclusively behind breaking things. And more often than not, it's like their equipment, or like a rare material needed to craft their gear. But yeah. Can you dress the boys in pretty clothing? I mean, there's some options. The costumes are quite gender specific, but as you saw, I had the bare midriff with the cropped jacket on my main guy. Like I said, I was going for that slutty rogue approach. I think it looked pretty good. Honestly, though, I wish that the version of that costume on the female character was similar, because I would totally rock the cropped jacket on one of my, like on my mage character, for example. Because essentially that outfit that I have, it's a recolored Christmas costume. The default on that thing is it's a red jacket with a green sweater underneath. And on the medium armor version, it's just like a standard, Santa coat. On the heavy armor version, it has a shawl, and then the light armor version is just, it's that. It's the one that you saw before on my main character. And on the female character, it's similar, but the light armor version is a Christmas bikini. Which is fine, but I like the cropped jacket, you know? Boom. Ah. Armor break, though. Yeah, there's also some pretty fun weapon setups you can do in this, because you have the various main weapons, and then there's different sub-weapons. And there are some combinations that are particularly interesting. Like the one I'm rocking right now is the samurai build, because they have an entire fighting style that you can spec into, which is primarily available at like max level. But basically you can equip a bow in your main slot and then a katana in your offhand slot. So when you're at range, you fight with the bow, and when you're up close, you fight with the katana. And then this also lets you use katana skills and bow skills at the same time. It's a really fun fighting style, although it's not necessarily, like, it's a bit obtuse, and there's not too much of a reason to do it. It's more just a gimmick, but it's a really cool gimmick, and that's why I'm playing with it on this character. Come on. There we go. I should add one of my pets, because then I can also level that up too. The pet system is another thing entirely. Looks like a baby's an ogre. A little bit. Has the colors for sure. The pet system is... it's a lot. I'm not going to explain all of it. Essentially, you can train tamer skills, which let you capture any basic monster. So no bosses, or mini-bosses, but any basic monster can be captured. And of course, like, late-game monsters have higher level caps, so they're the stronger pets, generally. And once you capture a monster, if you go to your home, instance, you can release the monster there, and they'll just walk around in your house. And then you can train them and beef up their stats and unlock skills. And once you max out their training, you can then bring them along as a party member. And there's stuff to like optimizing your pet builds to make them as strong as possible. It's a lot. It's an investment for people who like have an insane amount of money to spend on upgrading their pets. Because to get like a perfectly hyper-optimized pet, you need like millions of gold. Or you just need to be really lucky. And like land the like the higher tier skills on the first shot at raising up a specific pet. Can you pet them? Just trying to think if you can. Maybe not. Actually, I think you can feed them, but I don't believe there's like a petting animation. What's the point? Yeah, I mean they're cool and they look rad. And you know, it's another option for extra companions for if you're playing solo. Yeah, no, it would be nice if there was like a petting animation. I might be misremembering. I got kind of quiet. What's up? Just switched over to another game. This is that game, so all that music we've been listening to tonight has been from this thing. It's called Torum Online. And it's a cool little MMO that I like. I've been playing a bunch recently. But yeah. There we go. Nice music. Oh yeah. The music... I'll be honest, the music like half carries this game. Like the things that make me enjoy this game, it's the music and some of its mechanics that I find really interesting. And that's mainly it. Also the character customization is cool. I guess I didn't really go into that much. Because basically character progression, you have a bunch of stats you can select. It does give you like recommendations for whatever weapon you're using. These are worth following because they're correct. Does Selenis have a hiltless greatsword on her back? No, that's a shield. That's a big old power shield. And then she has like a regular one-hander that she wields with it. Yeah, that's one of my favorite shields in the whole game. And it's available really early, too. So I've just been like, I've been taking that skin, and I've been overlaying it on better shields as I get them. Because I just love the design of that one so much. Like, it looks like a giant blade that she's using as a shield. I think it's cool. But yeah. Yeah, no, for other character progression stuff, there's let's see. You have like various skill trees that you can unlock. And you can pick any skill tree you want, and several of them do actually kind of cross over into each other if you want to. as I've mentioned, like you can use bow and katana together for the samurai build, which is pretty fun. Yeah, like you have, you know, like there's this tree, the hunter skill tree, which has like a bunch of extra abilities for ranged weapon users. Tamer, this was the one I mentioned before for catching creatures and having them as battle pets. Mononofu is the samurai stuff, all of the katana abilities. Shot skills for archers, of course. But some of the more interesting ones that I like a lot. Let's see. I go over to Lumen. Jeez, I need to drink something. I haven't had any drinks all stream, I think. Oh, my voice was feeling weird there. Alright. Yeah, like I go over here. So you have martial skills, for example. These are for fist weapon users, but you can technically use these on any weapon. And a lot of these are kind of helpful for basic utility if you want to stun things. They're better when you're using it with a fist weapon, obviously, but you can use them with anything. I ended up resetting this skill tree and like taking all my points out of it because I really didn't need them anymore after a certain point. But early in the game, it did help when I didn't really have any good options for stunning bosses in my own weapon skill tree. Yeah, there's stuff like that. The halberd skills. Respec is important. That's the other thing. Respecs are not readily available. That's one of the things they kind of hit you with on the premium currency side of things. It's also why they give you so many character slots. Because I haven't bought any character slots. They give you... Maybe I bought one. I might have bought one character slot because I wanted to build an archer. But they give... At the very least, they give you 3 additional character slots for free as you progress through the game. Because they know. Like, they know. They know you want to have options. Considering how skill points are a bit of a hot commodity in this game, it's like, oh, we understand you need a character for crafting. Don't worry, you can make a character slot and do just crafting on that character. Or it's like, hey, mages are really good for farming large groups of enemies. Here's a free character slot. Make a mage if you want to make one. And so on, you know? Or like in my case, like my first 3 characters, I have my primary one, my main attacker, I have Selenus, who's my tank, I have Mocha, who's my mage, and then Minty, who's a crafter. Lorewing was just here for gimmicks, because I really wanted to play an archer, to see what it's like. Yeah, like I covered my main bases. That was my objective with my characters in this. But yeah, anyway, halberd. You can see here, so the first halberd skill here, it can also be used by one-handed swords. And this one can also be used by one-handed swords. And this one can be used by one-handed swords, and so on, you know? These skills at the bottom here, Quick Aura, increases your attack speed at the cost of some HP. Can be used by anything. Like, there's reasons to pick up some of the extra skill trees for specific utilities if you want them. And you can do it. Like, it's an option available to you. You can just be like, hey, this skill tree has something I need. I'm gonna unlock it. If you got skill points, you can do it. It's something I really like, because the character progression in this is super open. But also, it has the problem, because like I said, skill points are a bit of a hot commodity. And you can very easily, like, run your character dry if you don't focus down something. It's like weapon arts built into skill trees. Kinda, yeah, basically. Yeah, no, it took me a while to find a way to make my character good. And I have a pretty strong one now, I like to think. Like, I'm going through the main story a touch under-leveled, and I'm still able to deal high damage. Granted, that's also because I found ways to get tons of gold and bought high-end equipment with amazing stats. But that's neither here nor there. But yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Yeah, I don't know. This is the kind of game where, for me, it's like, it's kind of the ultimate example of, like, I can see where you can end up in this game, and I want to get there. Like, I see this far-off destination of just, like, this crazy fun end-game combat when you have a maxed-out character and have, like, all these high-end skills. I can see it, but it's still a long ways off. But I want to get there because it's real. Because I like the character progression in this a lot. But that is another thing. This game has some hard cutoff points. There is I think it's the level 55 story boss. The level 55 story boss. That is, I think that's like the hard gate where you will decide whether or not you actually want to keep playing the video game if you try it out. Because that's like the first major boss fight that will flatten you if your character is not built well. Like, it is tough. And that was the point in the game where I had to start going around and, like, building up better gear and finding out how to, like, get my skills working as best I can. And it's when I started messing around with the mercenary system to try and get really powerful party members and all that good stuff. I think that was actually the point when I really started leveling Selenus, because I realized, oh, I need a tank. I need a reliable tank I can always have with me. But yeah. It's like you have that. So that is like the harshest cutoff point I've seen in the game so far. And then as you go from there, things kind of like, they level out a bit, but there are still like tough encounters. And then I think it's... where was it? Lunagent Mountain. So you get to Lunagent Mountain. Lunagent Mountain has the first boss fight that really sucks for NPCs. Because the mercenaries are cool, but their AI isn't amazing. Like, they will stand inside damage zones and just sit there and die. Because their AI knows how to actively dodge, like, red damage zones, like when a boss is doing, like, a big targeted AoE like that. If a character is not a tank, they will move out of the way of those usually, or if they're not locked into an attack animation. But you'll have these blue damage zones, which indicate like a lingering effect, and characters will just stand in there and die, and it sucks. And yeah, I think the Lunagent Mountain boss was the first one where I was like, oh, my NPCs, who have been pretty alright so far, they just die immediately at the start of the fight. So if your character isn't good, you lose. So that's like another slightly annoying one. Is the story good? It's pretty cool. It's interesting. It has like some it's got like your typical fantasy RPG stuff. You have like your, you have like your evil otherworld, like you have like evil shadow deities trying to destroy the world. And you have like your heroes who trying to save it. It's a little, it feels like a Final Fantasy story, a little bit. And like, I mean like one of the older ones, like very classic fantasy RPG. But it has some pretty fun characters. And it's like, it's not bad. I wouldn't call it bad. It's just like a little bit generic in some places. Yeah, a lot of the characters are really fun. There's some good dialogue. And you have this one companion character who, the way she grows throughout the game, there's a specific turning points in like in the story chapters I'm at on my main file, where yeah, there's some growth with the main characters, with like your main companion character, and she becomes super fun. Like she goes from being basically like the comic relief gimmick character to like an actual reliable party member. Love it. Yeah, no, like the main thing I think is cool about Torum's story is it has some escalations here and there. Going specifically, I was talking about Lunagent Mountain and the boss there being kind of like a pain in the ass. That fight leads to one of my favorite story sections in the game, actually. Like the events that transpire after doing the boss fight in that location. You go through like this whole side tangent that pretty much sets up the main antagonist for the rest of the game. And it's really cool. Let's see. Should hit a good level here in a moment. I did say earlier that I was thinking I might swap over to Elden Ring tonight, but I might not. Because I was just planning to show this off for a second, but we ended up actually playing it for a bit, so... Slightly generic, but earnest vibe. Yeah, no, this game is very earnest. Like, it feels like they were going... Like, they wanted it to feel like an old school... They want it to feel very classic, you know? I appreciate that. This game is also on mobile. That's another thing to note. It is designed for phones. But the PC version actually does feel really solid. And it's, what was it? This is a sequel to another game called Irina. And Irina Online was like, it was pretty much like a PS1 style RPG, but as a mobile MMO. I never played it, but it looks cool. And the music is like the music has like that classic MIDI sound to it in Irina. Like it sounds like the default soundtrack to RPG Maker. And I mean that in the best possible way, because RPG Maker has some pretty banger tracks. Specifically RPG Maker XP. Like that thing has some pretty good music, not gonna lie. Just like the default song lineup. Oh. Oh. Hey. Barely caught it. Good job. I glanced over to see that one. It was like as you were descending. And hey, we got the armor drop. That's cool. This was the first thing I farmed for. Like when I was trying to like find something to collect, I was like, I've been wearing this basic leather armor for a while. I want a different armor set. So then I was like looking up armor sets. It's like, oh, the forest wolf. I remember fighting that guy in the tutorial. I was like, he can't be too bad. Go to find him. He's a pretty low-level boss fight. Then I proceeded to farm the forest wolf till I was like level 50. Or like level 40-something, more like. And it took a while, but eventually I got his armor, and I wore it for a very long time. Because it looks cool. I like it. Looks like Gos Harag's set. A little bit. If it was a bit chunkier, if it had like some thicker fur, I could... Yeah. But it's got that same sort of color to it, for sure. Yeah, no, this armor set has a special place for me. Because it was like the first major piece of gear that I farmed for. Okay, let's see. I think I need like 2 more levels. Or 1 more level, I guess, because I'm about to hit 56. And then I can go to the real farming location. I can go to the popular farming location. The icon art is very classic. Yeah. Like that is the vibe of this game. This game is FF11 for people who never played FF11. So me, basically. Let's see. Should be like a couple more runs, and then we can go over to the big cool guy. Big cool fire dragon. My experience of Final Fantasy is about 12 seconds of 7. I see. Yeah, basically FF11 was... it was an MMO that was... overall... pretty... It's open-ended to in the most, like... It was, like, just extremely open-ended. And a bit unforgiving. But like in a way that kind of forced people to band together to figure the game out and learn how to play it together. Like from everything I've seen of it, like it is a game that would consume your life if you wanted to play it. But it had cool stuff going on. Like yeah, like this same sort of like open-ended feel where you could just kind of go out, do things. It's like, hey, there's this like rare monster out in this area that drops a super valuable item if you want to go and try to get it. If you want to spend like 7 hours of your day trying to collect this one rare item. And there's people who are down with that. There's people who want to do that. I feel that sometimes. Sometimes it's the chase of an old MMO. Like the thrill of trying to get some cool, like hard to get thing. But yeah. think I'll probably be able to make a couple more of his armors as well. Level up my crafter. I have a lot of proficiency training to do on my crafter character. So that she'll be good to go once I get to max level. That's another thing. So, your highest level character on your account unlocks anything that's level restricted. So essentially the way that works, the library where you unlock all of your skill trees has level restrictions on increasing those skill trees. When you get a character to a certain level milestone, that level cap requirement is covered for all your characters. So you can have a level 1 character who's maxed out in a skill tree, who has access to a full skill tree, because one of your characters is max level. It's a pretty cool system, and it makes leveling up alts way easier. And it's why getting to max level on at least one of your characters is kind of important. Because then you can really, you can basically max out a character the way you want them to be right out the gate. Another player, yeah. Someone else doing the Forest Wolf grind. Yeah, no, the Forest... There's sometimes people here. I believe one of his drops, the 4-leaf clover, can be used for a couple things. I think. Could also just be someone else who wants his gear, which is fair. Like I said, I spent a lot of time on the Forest Wolf when I first started playing this. Also just because the music's a vibe. I should say something in Indonesian. I don't want to try to have to hold a conversation, though. Like, this game makes me nostalgic for I don't know. The game makes me nostalgic in spite of having no real reason to feel nostalgic. You know? You feel me? Nostalgia for something never experienced. The Germans have a word for that. I'm trying to think if I need to level up any more of these skills. Because the trick that I found out about somewhat more recently, skills that are earlier on aren't really worth maxing out to level 10. Their overall damage output is lower compared to skills further down the line. So it's better to save your skill points and just use these as stepping stones. So to get to the next skill on a skill tree, you have to get it to 5 at least. Like, I'm trying to think if any of these kind of like ones in the middle might be worth it. Because Arrow Rain is nice. I know Snipe does tons of damage. Has that old MMO vibe, probably because it is at one point. I mean, it's a direct... I think, like I mentioned earlier, it's a sequel to an even older mobile MMO called Irina. That's basically just this, but with like I said, like, yeah, it's this, but with like fully PS1 graphics and like a really retro sounding soundtrack. Like, yeah, it is like... It's a classic MMO, but like, made somewhat recently. Relatively speaking. Because this game's from 2015, right? Because, yeah, 9-year anniversary. So, yeah, 2015. This is another area with a cool tune, because they know you're gonna be here grinding for a while. Because there's this guy. So this is like one of the primary early game farming spots, the Flare Volg, because he gives a lot of experience. Like, he gives tons of experience. Grab Tenkai. Alright. I don't know, I am thinking about, like, it could be fun to go through the main story of this on stream. The problem is I'm gonna want to swap over to my main file. I'm like already so far into the game on my main guy. So I don't know. Because I love how my my primary character plays. Like, I have gotten him to kind of my ideal fighting style. Now I'm just kind of figuring out like the other pieces to really maximize its potential. Because personally, dagger-focused combat in this game is quite fun. See, I think I'm gonna get to 60. I'm gonna get to 60, and I can show you guys what like a high level character looks like. Or at least higher level. I'm still far from max level on my main slot. But he's, you know, he's decently tough at this point. And I'm using high-end gear, at least. Oh yeah, that's another cool thing. So basically the game, there's also no level requirement on your gear. So you could give a base level character really high level equipment. Which is kind of like, it's pretty helpful, to say the least. Like, it's what I've been doing. What was it? Like, if, you know, I'll be walking around an area with where I'm at in the story, and I'll see an enemy who has like a weapon class that one of my other characters uses, and I'm like, oh, I should probably farm that enemy, because then I'll have this, like, late game piece of gear for my level 50 character. Cool. Your face is washed now. Nice. Congratulations on washing your face. I'm just shooting a big fire lizard with arrows. Lava lizard, yes. Like a lesser dragon, basically. Vogue. Also, so you're seeing this evasion thing that's popping up a bunch. That's another one of the things in this game. That's one of the things. That's like the one thing in this game's combat that I do find a little frustrating. It has that whole thing of, oh, you swing and hit the enemy, and then you miss, because the enemy has an evasion stat that means they auto-dodge your attacks. Which, personally, like, I get that it's kind of a staple of certain types of games. I mean, hell, any RPG with turn-based combat where you hit the attack button and it can randomly miss. It's not like it's an out-of-the-ordinary thing, it's just something that bothers me personally, because I like the consistency of I swing my weapon at the thing and it hits the thing. And yeah, Torum in particular, certain weapon classes have really bad accuracy, and if you don't build up your gear to support having bad accuracy, then you can't land attacks, and it sucks really bad. I don't know, I think it was mainly an issue because my first character is a halberdier, and halberds have, I think, the worst accuracy out of all the primary weapons, to the point where the only way you can reliably land hits is with critical hits, because critical hits can't miss. So you have to build up your gear for critical hits. Here, I owe you a head pat from last week. Oh yeah, of course. Well, we can do one in a moment. Oh hey, I hit 60. Cool. We maxed out Snipe. So I think I'm good on abilities for now. Don't really need to worry about leveling things. I'm not gonna worry about that. All right. Back to that. Let me give you the pats that you so require. Yeah. Ah. There we go. Okay. Nuggied. Right, let me, where could I jump over to? I mean, I guess... Oh, this does give experience up now. Sick. Let me show you the Elf Mountains. Because this area is gorgeous. Also, welcome to the Hall of the Gods. There's also a turning point. There's a turning point in this where enemies normally, for a lot of the early game areas, enemies will just ignore you. But once you hit some of the later game areas, the random enemies will aggro on you automatically. And that can be a little bit of a shock at first, because you get so used to just being able to run through areas without things attacking you. And then all of a sudden you try to do that in a late game area and something just locks onto you and tries to kill you. It's not too big a deal though, it's more just that it just starts happening at a certain point in the game. Like, I forgot what area it is first where enemies start automatically aggroing. It might be toward this section, the road to another world. It's when you get to this area, like the level 70 part of the story. Which this is more or less the end of like one of the first major story arcs of the game. Yeah, I need to farm this angel lady. As the armor set that she drops right here. This armor that she drops. It is going to probably be it's going to be a long-term armor set for Selenis, because it gives amazing defenses, but the main draw is it reduces the revival timer by 30%. Which for an NPC tank, having them capable of picking themselves back up off the floor faster by 30% is pretty huge. There's not a lot of armor sets that give that particular buff. And since the NPCs are bad at avoiding damage, just making sure that they're always able to pick themselves back up is nice. And yeah, no, some of the areas in this game are like, they're wild. Yeah, no, this is one of my favorite boss fights I've done in the game so far, Seal. She is very cool. Actually, wait. I'm gonna get that tank party member I had before back. There you are. So I can only fight... My character's level 135, recommended 157. I've been playing the main story a touch underleveled. It's nice that it looks good, despite not having crazy graphics. That's also because we like old-looking games more. Could be that. I think I could just go around to some of like the prettiest areas in this just to show you guys. Because some of the zones in this game are like stunning. And like paired with the music. Alright. This boss fight is great. Sends out the ground waves. Oop. Get the poison. And phase 2. Gotta fight her guardians, which are these really annoying these biblically accurate angels. And they are exceptionally good at shredding through NPCs because of the amount of damage that they do. They also have options for damage over time, which damage over time in this game is not fair. So, these tanks that have like tens of thousands of HP, they are down to they're dead. They were taking no damage from the main boss. They get set on fire once and they're dead. Like the late game bosses, that starts to become a bit of an issue if you're using mercenaries. Okay, we're good. Ventel. Alright. Now I gotta fight her myself. There we go. What matters is that I get the part breaks. Because you can only part break during the final phase. And yeah, if I want to get her armor set, I have to part break. It's the only way. And I'm already fighting her on, like, standard difficulty, which has the lowest drop rates. So, yeah. Like, I have to get all the part breaks to make sure. Get the revive. If I can at least just pick back up one of them, that would be very helpful. Because then I can divvy up the aggro again. Because she herself doesn't deal that much damage to the NPCs, it's just the angels during the second part. Yeah, the sheer difference between the wolf, which is like the first boss of the game, and then this, like a late game heavyweight. Because this isn't just like this is a multi-phaser. There's not too many of these that I know of. There's several. They start cropping up in the late game areas. Most of the bosses have one life bar. They don't have, technically, I mean she has two, but you also have to fight two mini bosses during the second phase, so I like this fight a lot, though. The music's cool. She feels very fair. Like, I'm fighting her under level, but by knowing when to dodge, right? By knowing when to dodge, and like when I have my openings to go in and take some swings, and just like paying attention to her abilities, I can win the fight. It's it's cool. Like, it's a good thing that I enjoy this fight, because I am going to have to fight her for a very long time, I'm pretty sure, if I want to get her gear. I have the resources to craft it, but the crafted version isn't quite as good as the dropped version. Like, the overall numbers are the same, but the crafted version doesn't have the revival timer bonus. Like, the crafted version only shaves off 3% of the revival timer, as opposed to 30. Overall, the crafted version is good. But the dropped version has the specific stat that I really want. So, I gotta get it that way. I'll probably settle for the crafted version if I have to, once I'm high enough level to build it. So I think I have to hit level 160. I believe it's level 160, or 165, when her armor is unlocked at the blacksmith. But yeah. Now beat her in like 6 minutes. This is the kind of game where ideally you want your boss kills to be a lot faster than that. Like, this is the kind of game where you want boss kills to be, like, a minute or less. So, you know, I'll get there eventually. I just gotta get to a high level. I could ooh, idea. This is another cool area we can go and visit. With a pretty sick boss fight. Like, Seal is one of my favorite boss fights in the game at the moment, but the one down in this area is also pretty sick. I do go through the sewer, right? Yeah. I think we go out through the south exit? No. Which exit is it, actually? And navigate the sewers. Ultimia Sewer southeast. So not that way. Dun, 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 dun. Is it through here? That's Cuervo Jail, so no. I am completely forgetting how I'm supposed to get to this other area. Copia Reservoir. I think there's like a passageway I missed. Bottom. Let me check again. It's off topic, but I realize if I ever hope to DM again, I have to strategize to counter new tactics brought by Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, the people, they're learning. have to figure out how to counter all the bullshit. I can't think of how I'm supposed to get to that area. There passageway. Oh, there is. Here we go. This is the passageway that I was missing. Just a bunch. There's a clump of people just chilling out here. Doesn't even look like they're in the same guild. It's just a bunch of people who are chilling out. Huh. Interesting. I don't know what that was all about. Dude, the music in this area. Like, look at this Xenoblade zone here. It's like giant there's like this giant mechanical ruin. Like this music going in the background. It's like a fucking Xenoblade zone, man. Alright. How many active players does this game have? I don't know the exact number. There's a decent amount. Like, it's far from dead. But, like I said, it's specifically on the international server. Because if you boot up the game on Steam and are just playing on the default world that it plops you into, the game does feel a little bit dead outside of, like, the main city. Like, I barely ran into people when I would, like, run up to bosses. Sometimes I would see people. But until I swapped over to the international server, it definitely felt a lot quieter. Get to the elevator. Also, I like this area. This area has kind of a cool thing. It's the buried tower. So, the boss room is the entrance of the tower. Deep, deep underground. And you take an elevator to get to it. It's like this big ancient ruin buried deep in the earth. And at the base of it, you find this place. This big platform with the Matan's sword. It's a big mech thing. And then off in the horizon, there's like this like red haze and like this freaky looking environment. I really dig this zone. I think, oh yeah, we can go on foot. Bale's over there. You're more right than you know. I can't encounter it yet. I think I have to make it further in the story, but you're more right than you know. So you begin to approach and you enter into this place. Dia Ruinia. You go from a level 118 to 140 zone to level 203 to 221. There is a sharp increase in enemy power. And there's it's just these demonic eyes floating around. And that leads into the demonic, or the Morga Wasteland. Which is a pretty brutal area. That is definitely above my pay grade. I came here to throw down with a mecha warrior. Not to go into a hellscape. Let's see. He does drop some pretty sick items. If I get lucky and he drops his armor, dude, I'm gonna flip. Alright. haven't fought this guy in a while. Oh yeah, this track. Okay, he hits like a freight train. Ooh! Got inflicted with stop. Alright. Oh, and Ventil's down. Already. Heartbreak. This is a DMC boss. Stay out of those areas. Do not want to get caught in that shit. Oh, and it's selling us down? No, actually. His aggro suddenly shifted away from the tank. That's crazy. Oh, she got him with the stun. Another part break. Now this thing's cool. It's a mech. It's a giant battle mech. It's a sword. It's a sentient sword that takes the form of a Gundam. It's fucking radical. And this thing is a small part of a much crazier boss way later down the line. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with that one. That's the map-wide AoE. Okay, this guy's a little bit tougher for me to deal with at my current. Funnily enough, lower level boss than Seal, but he is actually a bit tougher because he hits harder. The main problem with Seal is just the second phase with the angels. But besides that, she's not that bad. Fighting something like this, I'm like, oh shit, yeah, no, this is what some of the bosses in this are like. Okay, I can guard it. I can survive if I guard it, but it also sets me on fire, and that's bad. Because getting set on fire in this game is pretty much akin to instant death. Yeah, I don't think I'm quite tough enough to handle this one yet. Also, his physical defense is really high, it seems. The jet sword is pretty sick. I don't know if I'm missing something. Like, a lot of my abilities are just doing 1 damage to him now. for some reason. I guess maybe it's because of this fight. Oh wait, is it because I'm silenced? Maybe it's because the silence was making... I actually don't know if that was what the cause was. No, I'm still doing low damage. Can I at least poison him? That'd be helpful. Oh, now I'm dead. Yeah. It's fine. I thought this one, I hadn't fought this guy in a while, I thought it'd be more doable. But, yeah, still pretty tough. No, it's like, why am I not... Like, is it a thing where, like, oh, if you have aggro, then you can't actually deal damage? I don't know. I don't understand the gimmick. Because I don't see, like, a status or anything up here. And he just does that move sometimes that's map wide insta-kill. I don't know. I'm afraid I don't understand how your fight works, Swordman. You're cool and your music is cool, but I might have to look that up just to see like what the mechanic is. Finally got another poison off at least. Well, that's death, because I got locked in place. Let's see, went straight into another laser. The respawn tech. Yeah, I got it. I just want to get through the fight. That's how I'm running. Oh wait, oh your avatar respawning. I understand. I thought you were talking about me needing to fire off the revival orbs here. Because I don't get it. I just want to shave through this last chunk of his HP so that I can then look up why am I doing 1 damage. So my auto attack is fine. It's my abilities that do 0 damage. So there's got to be some gimmick here. Like, maybe I have to break a specific part before the second part of the second half of the fight, or else his defense goes up against ability. I don't know. He's dead, finally. That took a while. 10 minutes. But we got him. And I got the chrome! Which I think I needed. Because I did want to craft his armor. It's a cool fight. I want to know what the gimmick is. Because dealing 1 damage is kind of ass. Let's see. This is one thing as well. If you level up blacksmithing on a character just enough so you can create equipment, even if you don't plan to craft on the character, it is convenient for checking material, like checking the materials list without needing to pull up a wiki. There it is, the soldier armor. I have the resources, and once I hit level 145, I can get that. So, 10 more levels. But he's weak to lightning. He is wind element, which I believe wind does include lightning in this. Yeah, maybe it is some kind of weakness mechanic. Hang on. Because he's an optional boss, so him having kind of like a tricky gimmick wouldn't surprise me. Or at least he's optional as far as I'm aware. Because, like, I'm entering into the story chapters that are higher level than this boss. But this guy's still really tough, so I don't know. And he is standing in the way of a much higher level area. So, yeah, not sure. Okay, so it is... So you're not... I mean, your thunder assumption was not incorrect. Because, like, you have to inflict him with stop or paralysis, I guess. And that's how you break through his super armor. So you have to paralyze it and lock it in place in order to break the defenses. So yeah, it's a mechanical thing. You just have to have the right skill in order to inflict the right condition. Okay, makes sense. I don't really have anything like that in my my loadout. It's one of the problems of going with Halberd. Halberd does tons of damage, but it does not have a lot of status infliction options. You have to kind of rely on other skill trees, or you have to have one of your NPCs, or party up with a player who can. So, yeah. Okay. Well, I got the materials, so I at least have one shot. An EMP, yeah. That's basically the idea. You EMP it to break its defenses. Yeah, at the very least, once I hit 145, I'll have one more shot. Or I'll have a shot at crafting his armor. And hopefully I get a good one. Although I want to say blacksmith crafted gear is always consistent, whereas player crafted gear you can get variations. Like depending on, technique level and pure random chance. I'm not trying to be super optimal, I want his armor set because it looks badass. It's like this golden plate mail. It looks super cool. And the numbers on it aren't terrible. Could be decent. Granted, I'm running, like, I have player-statted equipment. Like, I have a pretty solid piece of player-crafted gear. So. Really, I kind of just want it for the aesthetic. Because, yeah, the soldier armor looks very nice. Alright. And we've been going for a while tonight. A bit longer than I thought I would. Yeah, I might need to play this more on stream, shit. we might need to play through more of Torum on stream. It's a good thing I already made a Lorewing character and got him leveled up a little bit. So we can just make our way through the story casually. Because I'd be down to just stream the story and maybe like a little bit of boss grinding here or there. Yeah, get you that like new player experience. Just kind of going through the game. Because I feel like if I'm playing through from chapter 1 of the story, if I'm playing through from chapter 1 of the story, starting at level 60, that should put me in a good spot. Because of the experience bonuses from each chapter. Like completing, you know, boss fights and story milestones to get the experience bonuses. So I'm pretty sure you get the experience bonuses on subsequent runs if you're starting from the beginning. Like, I think it says when you make a new character, I think it says you can reclaim the rewards, which is the experience. You know, let's try it. Let me just do a little bit of story real quick. Because I'm like right at the beginning. Actually, also, while I'm thinking of it, give me a sec. I gotta spend some of the materials that we got. Oh, congrats, 20. Good job. Ring-a-ling ding ding ding. That's probably a jackpot or something. Oh, also, another cool thing. When you hit level 40, you're able to pick a personal stat for your character. And it's mainly just for flavor, but it does have some applications for specific builds. Because the personal stats are either crit rate, mental, which is your status resistance, technique, which increases crafting skill, or crafting success rates, and then luck, which increases drop rates. So for specific builds, some of those personal stats can be really useful. On a crafter character, obviously, you want to have technique and you want to max it out, so that you're making the best possible gear consistently. This game has a lot of stuff. Max luck build. I wanted to do it real bad, but the gimmick started falling through. I did make Lorewing. His stat is luck, so maybe for the funny, I could start dumping into luck. He's mainly a gimmick character as is, because I'm using a samurai build, which aren't exactly optimal, they're just kind of cool looking. But yeah. Let me see it. There it is, the soldier armor. Eventually. Eventually I'll be able to craft that. I mean, it's not that far away, it's only 10 levels on my main character. It actually kind of eases the tension for me, because that means I can just keep playing through the game on my main character whenever I want. And then we'll have Lorewing for if I want to play it on stream. It'll be a good time. Alright. Ah, failed craft. You see that a lot early on when you're trying to level a crafter. you see the broken anvil quite a lot. Kind of just a part of the experience. Ooh, I can make these. Hey, success! Ooh. I'm also trying to do my part for I'm trying to do my part to, like, give newer players things to be excited about, like if they check the market board. So if I do craft a piece of gear that's decent, and it's like an early game item, I try to, like, I put it on the market board for a realistic price that isn't like millions and millions of coins. I'm just like, here's some like cool fist weapon, right? Here's these claws that look pretty nice, right? Can throw them on the board for like 3,000 coins or whatever. And hopefully someone who's an early game player picks them up, has some fun. Some of these weapons, dude. Yeah, give noob armor. Let's see. This thing. Magic devices are so cool. There's a couple weapon classes in this that they're not in the starting weapon lineup. It's greatswords, bowguns, and magic devices. You're not allowed to start with any of those, but yeah, they're other weapon classes you can play with. And they're pretty cool. Because yeah, basically all the starting weapons, you have one-handed sword, you have bow, you have magic staff, you have katana, you have fist weapon, and you have halberd. And then there's the three that I mentioned that are, yeah, your specialty primary weapons. And then there's an assortment of different sub-weapons that you can get. So, you know, some weapons can have shields. You can equip a magic device as an offhand thing in order to use magic stuff. Been going over 5 hours now. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna do like I'm gonna do like chapter 1, like, I'm gonna do like one story objective very, very quickly, and then I think we'll call it. This has been a long stream for like a technically midweek stream. A bit long. But then again, I like gushing about this game a lot. I've basically just been like rambling about Torum and why I think it's a cool game for like 2 hours now. While running around and doing stuff. But yeah, anyway. Let's see. Oop. Right, I gotta equip the thing. Bit of a weird detail. You have to equip an item in order to customize it. Because this is a cool thing. You can apply any stat enhancements you want to a crafted piece of gear. For you, it's Friday, of course, yeah. For people across the the cross-Atlantic folks. For the European and Asian viewer base, it is the weekend. Or coming up on it, at the very least. For us North American folks, it's not quite there yet. Yeah, let's see. Crit rate is good. Let's do critical and crit percentage. Critical hits are very important in this game, to be honestly. It's quite helpful. Evasion, ooh, that's expensive. What about basic attack stat? There we go. That's fine. And craft. Cool. Alright. Drop this thing on the market board real quick. Do that for like 3,000. We'll do this forest wolf. I'll just do it for 1. There we go. Those will probably sell like instantly. How cool is it to have a bunch of people from different places united under the Lumen stream? Yeah, it's nice. It is fun to think about. That's like, oh wow. I may not be the biggest channel in the world, but I certainly have a decent reach. Hit people in a few different places. But yeah. Put you away. Put away Stella. I'll put away Selenus for now as well. Let's just run it solo. Does it tell you our regions? Kind of. I think it primarily, I am primarily North America, but there are like little croppings. It doesn't tell me specific viewer analytics, it just gives me like the regions by percentage. And I think that does account for all views on the channel. So it is a little bit hard for me to measure in regards to like stream viewership. But you know, it's a little, there's a little bit of variety there. IntelliChat's mostly US, yeah. You know, let's bring my mage. She can join in on the fun. Even have the same face. I like this type of face. I like the closed eye character. Like, you know, anime character designs go. I like this look. I always think it's fun. Yeah. No, it's not so like, that's kind of like, to me that's like the tired face. I like the sneaky fox. I like it when it's supposed to be like the sneaky expression. But those are also good. Those are also good expressions. Just realized I probably should have broken down more of these. It is easy to run out of inventory space in this game. That is one thing. It can be a bit annoying. Like, your material storage can be upgraded by collecting specific items, which is nice. Because they do have the thing of like, hey, you can spend... It's a free-to-play game with like a lot of paid elements. But yeah, no, on the bright side, for material inventory, if you go around and collect specific items, you can raise your collectible inventory. Which is a pretty cool way to, you know, gain bag space. And like the materials that you collect are kind of, they're separated by story progression in a way. Where it's like, hey, you're probably going to have these materials on you after completing this section of the story. And then you get to this next part, and it's like, hey, collect these materials, and you'll be able to get even more bag space. It's something I didn't really pay much attention to when I was initially playing through. So, my bag space is a bit limited compared to what it probably should be. 1 second. I gotta break down some materials. And this is yet another thing in the game. This is yet another system, basically for crafting. You get generic materials of like different classifications, and then you have the specific collectibles that are used in particular items. So like a suit of armor is gonna take like X amount of this specific part, and then like 500 points of metal, and 500 points of cloth. And you can get those points by breaking down your excess, essentially. It's kind of an interesting mechanic to me. And it does kind of help with not needing to keep track of an insane amount of different materials. Still have a lot of things you have to keep track of, but it's, you know, it could be a lot worse, or it could be a lot more, I suppose. Like if it was like, oh, you gotta have 20 of this material, and like 30 of this material, and then like 5 of these various like special rare things. At the very least, it's not that. It's more just like, get this one specific item, and then like some just random stuff. Alright. There we go. That is a much cleaner inventory. Look at all that open bag space. Beautiful. So I think, yeah, I have to like beat up some basic enemies for a second to collect their stuff and then fight the boss. Which, given my character's power level, probably gonna shred, but it's okay. Maybe I don't need a companion for this point. That's kind of overkill. I'm already one-shotting these guys. There we go. So, this is my territory. How dare you hunt my minions here? I'll knock you out of here. I could fight him on Ultimate. Fight the first boss of the game on Ultimate, why not? And there we go. I'm killing colons. Yes, I am. We're pounding colon. Stealing jokes from someone else's review of this game that I saw recently. You got me! Wow! Look at all those drops. What did he drop? Oh, the colon met. Alright. You get an acorn helmet. That actually does look kind of fun. I like the design. Oh, that would be crazy broken. I could throw on this armor here. Yeah, we got... Let it out. Let the midriff free. We gotta free the midriff. I'll have to link the review in the Discord because I enjoy falling asleep with that. Yeah, if you if you're familiar with Josh, what was it? Josh Strife Hayes. He does like MMO stuff. And he has a overall pretty positive review of this game, where he's like, yeah, got a good 16 hours out of it before I hit a wall. Yeah, he did a vid for it fairly recently. Let it out. Hang on. These are the various, like, gacha accessories that I've amassed. Trying to find one that looks decent. Like, the wing scarf does look nice, and, you know, me being bird, it makes sense, but I don't know. I could throw on the bunny ears. That would be quite devilish. I'm trying to think about, like, what accessories do I have that are, like, subtle? What do I have that is subtle? And I don't really think I have anything. Hold on. I'll talk to you in a second, elf lady. I gotta go to my material store. I gotta go to my storage. Actually, I know what to do. I could literally just copy the costume I have on my main character. There we go. Just throw on the basic scarf. Perfect. The bare midriff is important. Also something that I do think is kind of fun. Because you can re-customize your character whenever. And it just costs like special materials. What was it? It's like these, there's these various items you can earn through guild activities that let you re-customize your character. But something that I think is kind of fun, you're allowed to change your body whenever you want. You can pay 10,000 coins in order to get a gym membership so you can get some sick abs. The text box is kind of in the way, but you can get some sick abs for 10,000 if you didn't give them to yourself when initially making your character. And so by extension, if you did give your character abs during initial creation and you want to change it later, you can spend 10,000 coins on junk food to go back to just basic. But yeah, like certain things, so like changing height, you gotta get magical stadiometer. There's like a bunch of specialized, like weird materials you have to get. Also, that's what I was talking about before. The light armor version of this outfit on female characters, I kind of wish it was still the vest, because I really like the cropped vest with the exposed midriff. Because it's kind of just a generic Santa bikini. Like, I want to see the tight sweater with the cropped jacket, you know? Also, there it is. There's Waifu Lumen. It's real, you guys. Have I become real anime girl? Question mark. Also, listen to this character creation music for a second, because goddamn. Would my boo be that size? I feel like I'd probably be pretty like average or flat. I don't know. Cause I'm relatively scrawny. I don't think I'd be like in the dream scenario, I would be the short and stacked build. But yeah, I'd probably have pretty standard like scrawny, neat build. Oh yeah, also the game's hair customization kicks ass. You can select your character's bangs, the back of your hair, as well as any kinds of like any kinds of tails. And you can mix and match them to anything that you want out of the game's selection. So you can create a completely unique hairstyle to your character if you want. I've seen one time. I had this one moment where I found my character's twin. I was at the city, and I saw a guy who was a new character. It was a new character who had my main character's same selection, practically. Because he had the same ahuge, he had the same front bangs. It was only the back of the hair that was slightly different, but it looked pretty close. It was like, there's a weird moment where I'm like, holy shit, it's the same hairstyle. Because I could probably... Oh yeah, and there's 71. There's 71 different bangs. I believe it's the same for all of them. Okay, 68 different backs. And 41 different ponytails. There's a lot of different hair options in this game, and I love it. It's mildly annoying that, like, because it has this big box in the way when you are recustomizing. But you can see, there's a lot of stuff in here. You get every flavor of anime hairstyle you could possibly want. It's great. If only other games had good hair customization. Yeah, no, it's like, because it's just pieces. What is it? Code Vein. Code Vein is another game with some pretty solid hair options. And the way they do it in that game is pretty simple. You have like base hairs that you can pick between, and then they included in the accessories tab, where you have like all of your, your various extra pieces, there are hair extensions. So you can customize your character's hairstyle to be completely unique if you want to, by just using your accessory slots. And it's really cool! This game, as you saw there, it's like, oh yeah, you can mix and match. You have 3 hair pieces, basically. And you can mix and match them to your leisure. Whatever way you want. Yeah, no. Torum is a cool game. I recommend giving it a shot. It's on PC and on mobile, so you know. And the mobile version does play pretty well, actually. It's not my go-to, because I don't really like action-oriented games on mobile. Like, I don't think I would ever do any of, like, those high-difficulty boss fights on mobile. But, you know, for, like, passive grinding, it's pretty nice. Yeah, seriously, like, character customization, when it's a priority, it can really, like, sell a game in spite of flaws. Or, like, other issues that would be a deterrent. Like, if I wasn't as compelled by the character creation, both, like, in gameplay and also just, you know, customizing your look, I probably wouldn't have stuck with this game at all. I would have fallen off instantly. But the game has stuff, and the stuff is good. I'm kind of torn. Because, like, this armor is super strong, so if we were to play through the story in this, I'd feel kind of like a chump for, like, flattening it, but listen. There are some difficulty spikes in this game. I'm gonna wear the gear that I like to wear. Let me wear my roguish slut costume. Yeah. It's definitely too strong. Look at the back. Look at the line on the back right there. I'm killing it. I gotta say, I do enjoy... I wish I could rock this type of look, to be honest with you. I mean, I am, I suppose, with the exposed midriff, as you can see by the little belly button window between the wings. But, like, talking IRL, I like this type of look. Like, if I was to cosplay something, like this type of outfit. I dig this kind of look. Where you have the, like, the like, a cool-looking rogue costume with an exposed midriff, you know? But, yeah. The main problem is that, in real life, I like my layers. So that's not happening. But hey, a boy can dream. Anyway. That was fast. Was it too hard? Or was it too hard, just as I thought? Don't worry, What? You have the herbs? And you defeated the leader of those monsters. You got me. I'll fulfill my promise. Let's perform the ceremony. Sorry, but it's simplified. In the names of the 12 gods, thou shalt receive a stray badge. That's it. Hey, now you're the owner of this badge. Try it at home, but can't go out like that in your country. Fair enough. Yeah, Adventurer's Badge. Essentially that part of the story, to catch you guys up to speed, that little bit there was us just getting, essentially, our license, so we have official proof of being an adventurer. And that's it. We're at the very beginning of the story right now, practically. Like, outside of the events of the tutorial quest, this is the very beginning of the game. Yeah. Anyway, congratulations! You're a stray from now on. Alright, Valve? Good for you! You must be honored to... Ouch! Sorry, it's nothing. To tell you the truth, we were asked to collect the herbs by a synthesist, Mubia, in the city. Can you deliver them to Mubia and get the pay? Oh, Balf, you're asking too much. Oh, I apologize. I mean, sorry, Trill. But we can't leave this place because we were requested to guard it. We received the pay in advance, so... Is that okay for you? I gotta scold him later. And thank you so much. Also, if my memory serves, there are parts of this game's dialogue that can feel a little weird because of the translation. There are some lines that feel a little awkward in terms of how they're written. But hey, it gets the point across. Who's the little fella in the load screen? Those are the mascot of the game. They're called Potems. They're these little furball thingies. They're essentially like, if you were to compare this to something like Final Fantasy, it's like a Moogle. It's just like your weird cutesy little mascot creature. They give them all sorts of like variations in different areas, like for the events and stuff. They actually had a ReZero collab where Rim, I think in the ReZero collab, Rim gets turned into one of those things. I've seen it. I saw it during the No Game No Life boss event. Because you get matched with randoms during that for the boss fight. And I saw people who had a pet Rim. It's like, it was just like this little furball thing in a maid costume with Rim's haircut. And it was really cute. It was weirdly kind of cute looking. And there were people who were like super jealous, like, "Ah, dude, I wish I was playing when that was an event." I can't blame him. But yeah. Anyway.
Hi, welcome. How can I help you today? Oh, from Balston Trail, right? Thank you so much. Oh, but I haven't seen you before, have I? You came to this city for the first time? I see. It's a large city, isn't it? But half of the city was lost to the Cataclysm a long time ago, and it was about to disappear. But now it's the largest city around here. Look at all these new buildings. It's all thanks to Pino, goddess of wisdom. Looks like I'm talking too much. Thanks for the delivery.
Rare item. Money. Received from Movia.
See you. Oh, you want to ask something? Sure, ask me anything.
What is a Krista?
Just a second. This is a Krista. Every Krista has its own attributes, and when you put it on equipment, you can use the power of it. But, you know, goddess beads, which are the materials of Kristas, are severely depleted because they've been used for hundreds of years. Besides, a lot of the beads were lost because of the Cataclysm. Though it's really difficult to create a Krista. Oh, yes. You have equipment with a slot. Great, you do have one. Here, this is a special gift for you. Try it on. Here you are.
Cool.
If you want to synthesize something, come to me. You're welcome.
So yeah, those things, they're literally just gemstones that you can plug into gear for bonus stats. And there's a lot of them that are pretty basic, then there's also a lot of them that are extremely powerful. And those ones are quite rare and expensive. And they're a really good way to make money if you can manage to get one. I think in terms of, like, miscellaneous... What was it? In terms of, like, miscellaneous stuff that's just sitting in my inventory right now, waiting to be sold, I probably have, like, a solid 1,000,000 coins just sitting. But I'm holding out. I'm holding out till demand, or, like, till the market board is, like, depleted, so that I can dive in and sell high. That's my goal. It's these things. These 4 stones, I can sell them for 280 apiece. 280,000. Which after the market board tax, that's 1,000,000. That's 1,000,000 coins just sitting here. And then this one is another 1,000,000 coins by itself. But I'm waiting. I'm holding out. I'm holding out till I can make the most possible money. Hopefully.
I apologize for the trouble. Don't you have something to say?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What? Oh, the pay for the herbs. Thank you. It's not really much, but please receive the money.
Hey, that's too much, Shriel.
Well, it was the traveler that collected the herbs, not us.
Fine, take that money. Hell yeah, 100 coins. Let's go. They don't know that I've already gone through this whole adventuring gig before. Oh, somebody help! What happened? We found a golem in perfect condition, but this stupid guy connected the cable before we used the control magic. The golem woke up going out of control.
What did you say? I asked thousands of times if you used the magic. You just happened to give me vague answers, that's why it happened. Enough. We both are responsible for that. Sorry to bother you, Mr. Balft, but would you stop the golem so it won't get out? We'll find the way to turn off the golem. You may break it down if it tries to go out. What? Break it down? How long do you think it took to find a golem in excellent condition? He's right! We've spent enormous time and money to... Oh, shut up. If you don't want that, beat your brains out. We need to hurry, Balft.
Yeah, but it's in the ruins. Might be too hard for just the two of us. Hey, did you hear that? Can you stop the golem with us? You look like a beginner adventurer, but we need all the help we can get.
Please, we need your help.
Great, thanks. The golem is in the ruins ahead of here. You'll see it's quite strange inside the ruins. Even the skilled scholars get lost in there. First, we search for the golem. When you find the golem, call us. Got it? Alright, let's go. Cool. I love how it's like, you look like a beginner adventurer, as I have this, like, this fancy-ass katana, and this edgy-looking bow, and this fancy costume. It is funny going from going through the game from chapter 1 with, you know, good gear. And just then being like, oh yeah, totally. Totally a rookie adventurer. Totally don't have, like, however many hours I have in this thing. But yeah. I think we'll probably end off here. Moving into, like, the next area. It's nice to hear the early game OST again. I love this game's OST so much, dude. Like I've been saying, OST carries this game in so many ways. But also it's just fun. I just think it's a fun game. This game is a sweet treat. I'm glad you streamed it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you all seem to like it. Cause yeah, maybe we will continue with the story. Could switch out my gear so I'm not quite as jacked. I already have the advantage of, you know, like having access to all these skills from early in the game. And having a large mana bar on account of having good gear. But at the very least I could like switch out my armor and weapons, maybe. I don't know though. Because there's gonna be a very sharp turning point at around, you know, the level 50 boss, like I was saying, where you actually do need the good equipment. But yeah. Yeah, we'll probably circle around to this again sometime. Just play through the story, have a good time with it. Because honestly, like, there's a pretty solid moment where the game's story, like, it kicks it up a notch. The very beginning of the game, the story is fine. And then there's like this cool, like there's a certain point where it just kind of twists. And suddenly becomes like super interesting and distinct as just like its own thing. Like the characters are all fun, just, yeah. I want us to get there. I want to show you guys the cool stuff that Torum has. But yeah. Alright. Oh man. Now I gotta drop into my shack. Oh, Stella found some blings. We got some extra mana. And Rome was chilling. The game's player housing also seems quite interesting, although it's definitely an investment. Because you can really customize the layout of your house. And there's like a lot of furniture and stuff you can collect. But it costs so much material. And like, that's material I'd much rather spend on, you know, armor and weapons as opposed to a house currently. Maybe it's something I can invest in later. A sec. You get the high-grade pet food. And you get the high-grade pet food. Enjoy. Yeah, I do have a little bed. my dragon pet. She seems to like chilling there. Right. She's like a giant cat. She's in the way. I wanna lay down for the night. Can you please? Can you please? Thank you. There we go. Yeah. It's just like stomping all over me. Alright. This game seems to have a lot of stuff. Hope you can show us more. This game, it has... Yeah, it has stuff. It's got a lot of stuff. You're not wrong. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have emergency food. That's a lot of skin we show, and you're goddamn right it is. It cost me a lot of currency to get this outfit exactly how I wanted it. I didn't know Paimon was in this game. Yeah, you get it. Because that's another thing. Dyeing equipment in this game is a huge pain in the ass. Like it is an end game money sink. Which is a little unfortunate. That's one of the aspects of customization that's kind of a pain. Alright. Do I have anything to invest? I don't think so. That looks so cool. Alright. Please translate the cost in Lumen coins. It's like a bajillion Lumen coin. You got Jujuin to trust level 4. Nice. Yeah, I saw a clip of the Bond scene there. It seemed pretty funny. Just like, oh, I bet these are those kind. It's like, oh, I bet these are those kinds of tapes. And just innocent officer lady like, what do you mean? It's like, it would be better to show you. That's great. That one's pretty funny. I will say something, as far as I can tell, unless maybe I just need to like wait a couple of in-game days. But now I'm trying to get Soldier 11 to max trust. Cause her meter is full, but I'm just not giving any, I'm not getting any kind of quest from it, you know? I got Ambi maxed out at least. So I can enjoy her background, but yeah. I don't know if the soldier one's just not in the game yet. But like, her icon is listed when on like the background selection screen. Probably get it soon. Okay. So I was like, it can't, like, it'd be weird if she didn't have a background for whatever reason. Like how the thumbnail is just wide lumen. Oh yeah, get your gambling fix in while you can. Doesn't give it immediately, right. Yeah, because I would usually just check like the schedule and scroll down, and I would see if there was a trust quest listed to know if I was at the, you know, the appropriate tier. And I didn't see a trust quest for Soldier, so I assumed, I was like, wait, is she just not an option? It seemed weird to me, because every other character is an option. I think the only, like, it's Lucy and Piper. I think it's like Lucy and Piper are the only characters who don't have a background right now. And yeah, the Ambi wallpaper was cute. I still have it just set to Belle, because the Belle background is just a vibe. It's just her chilling on the couch, scrolling on her phone. Her room has a nice aesthetic to it. It's nice. It's a good pause screen. But yeah. Now I am on... Maybe they just didn't add the quest yet? Maybe. But yeah, no, on the topic of Zenless, I am caught up on the story finally. I have no more main story quests available until they add more. So that's good. I'll be ready to go whenever things pick up again. Which I'm assuming there won't be any more main story until either Jane gets added. Like, I'm guessing if they do another interlude quest, a bit like what they did with the cops. If they do like a chapter 3 interlude with Jane, I could see that. Or it's gonna be... Yeah, there might just not be any more story content until, like 1.2 or whatever. Because based on the direction of things, I assume it's gonna be, you know, like the Lucy and Piper crew. It's gonna be like the rest of the bikers, potentially, as the next main story chapter, but yeah, I'm not sure. So maybe they'll go with Section 6, and they might get some main story action. But they already have Hollow Zero as their area, so yeah, no idea. I am still enjoying Zenless, though. I haven't fallen off on it. Zenless, still decently entertaining. But the one problem with Zenless for me right now is that there's no character I want till, like, September. So, hey. I think till September. If I have the dates right. Yeah, because it should be, like, beginning of September. When the first limited character that I want to get comes out. So I'm just like, damn. There's, like, nothing... I'm just gonna be stockpiling resources. But yeah, no, it's like, really, it seems like once you get to the end of the story, it's literally just you go and grind to stockpile resources for when more characters get added. As far as I understand. And like you sign in, you do your weekly bosses. You might run some of like the challenge stuff at Hollow Zero. That's about it. At the very least, the combat is enjoyable though, so not quite tired of it. Well, yeah. Oh man. How did this stream go for 6.5 hours? Jeez. How did I turn me wanting to like show off Torum into like an entire separate stream in of itself? God damn. I guess I really did need to play that game on here. Get it out of my system. But yeah. Oh, you ran out of Denny's too, really? I haven't really hit a wall of running out of money yet. It's just experience. I underestimated just how much I wanted to show off. Fair, yeah. It's a big game with a lot of stuff. So, I suppose so. Yeah, no, well, I think I will play through the main story of Torum on here. Could be a fun, like, similar to this type of stream, just a thing to chill out to and have fun with. But yeah. I'm waiting for the character I want. Pretty much, yeah. I don't really need Ellen. I didn't really need Ellen at all. Zhuzhen, she's cool. And she is gonna be quite unique for a while. Because I don't think there's any other Ether characters on the immediate horizon. So, you know, for that alone, she has a lot of utility. And her moveset's just a fucking blast. But I have my priority character. In part because the character I'm waiting for she has an A rank on the same banner who also looks really cool. So regardless of what happens, whether or not I get the S rank character, I'm probably still gonna win. It's still gonna come out the other side with a new character to enjoy. Because Jane looks like a blast. I love her design and her moveset looks cool. And then Seth has a charge blade. He's police Catboy with a baton and shield. And he fuses the baton and shield together to do like Monster Hunter Charge Blade Super. So I'm like, bro, like that's a great duo of characters. And they release at the same time. One's an A rank, one's an S rank. Bada bing, bada boom. Odds, if best case scenario, I get both of them. And I just get to have fun. And the nice thing is, if I get Seth, that will complete a secondary team for me. Because I only have one team right now. That's kind of one of my issues. I have Soldier, Piper, and Lucy. I don't have a good secondary squad, which seems to be an important thing to do in order to make progress in like the high difficulty stuff. So, once I get Seth, I can have him and Anby together on the same squad. And then to fill out that last slot, I could throw in like Nicole or Billy. Probably Nicole for the support. And then that would be a pretty good shock squad. But yeah. That's where I'm at. I don't know what lies beyond the Jane banner, other than, what's her face? Virgil. Fox Girl Virgil. The Katana lady. I'm forgetting her name. Miyabi. That's who it was. Miyabi. Yeah, I think it's Miyabi after Jane. And after that, I have no idea. I'm and this is just like assumption. Because I know it's like, you have Zhuzhen, You have Chingy, and then you have Jane and Seth. And then after that, it's kind of a gray area. If they did release the rest of the Sons of Caledon characters, get the rest of the biker gang, that would be cool. Because I want to see them. I want to see what the deal is with the biker gang. Because a lot of their weapons look really sick. Like, I think one girl, she seems to have wrist-mounted flamethrowers. Not sure what element Jane has. Jane is she's another physical anomaly. So she's effectively S-rank Piper. She's essentially a fusion of Piper and Nekomata with an insanely flashy moveset. I don't know. I mainly just want Jane for the moveset. Also, the waifu factor is a major component. She's a rat girl with a cool outfit and a sick-looking tail. So, you know what? That's pretty good, as far as I'm concerned. Like, just watching trailers of her, like, the sound design and the animations, I want to play as her really bad. And I like physical DPS. Like, Piper is my favorite character in the game. So having another character similar could be pretty nice. And hey, if I get set... Actually, there we go. That's the trick. That's the trick. So my primary team can stay Soldier, Piper, and Lucy. My secondary team be Jane, Seth, and Anby. And then I'm good. And then I can play the rest of the video game without issue. Because yeah, I could make a secondary squad right now. It's just they have no cohesion. Like, I wouldn't have the bonus from same typing or same faction. Which is nice to, like, you know, maximize effectiveness. Because I have Sokaku at, like, a decent level. But I don't have anyone to pair her with. Because I have no other ice types. And she's the only Section 6 character in the game. So I don't get any bonus from having her in the team. It's like, I like Sokaku a lot, but I have no one to pair her with. If I even got the wolf guy, because Ellen, you know, Ellen's not available anymore. But if I got the wolf guy, there we go. There's options. I could do Korin, I could do Lycon, and I could throw in Sokaku. There we go. There's something that would have I would have full squad cohesion. 2 ice types and physical. It would be something, at least. But, like, I love Sokaku, and I can't put her with anything. It's really unfortunate. Like, until they add more Section 6 characters. Like, if I got the Archer guy, even. I am curious, because I'm thinking each faction is probably going to have another A rank. Because I assume Section 6, Miyabi obviously is an S rank character. But I don't know what the other 2 are going to fall as. So I don't know whether it's going to be the guy, like the archer dude, who has like the bow that turns into dual swords, that guy. I don't know if he's going to be the S rank, or if the tall lady with the spear is going to be the S rank. Because I feel like she could be an A rank, since her fighting style looks a bit more simple and straightforward. Whereas, like, a guy with a bow that turns into dual katanas, that seems like an S-rank kind of moveset to me. But I don't know. You never know. I also have to consider that it's a gacha game, which means all of the women are going to be the high-rarity characters. Because that's how it works. So, who's to say? They could just both be A. That would feel a bit weird, though, considering Section 6, they're, like, hyped up as being really strong. But if all of them were, you know, more common characters, except for Miyabi, that'd be a bit weird. But hey, I wouldn't complain. More A-rank characters in general is good in my book. Not a single trick weapon in Shadow the Earth Tree. Oh, man. But look at Sukaku. Fair enough. But also Sukaku, she's like, you know, she's meant to be like kind of the young, kind of like amateurish member of the group. Strong in lore. Actually, yeah, you know, fair. I guess maybe it's just the impression. Like when you look at Section 6 as a crew, you have Sukaku, who's the one who's kind of just like, who's all like upbeat all the time, and is like, when's lunchtime, gang? Whereas the other ones feel a lot more professional. I don't know. It's like literally gacha games, you never know. You could see the sickest looking design and they're a common character, and then you see like random waifu who is S rank. That's how it goes a lot of the time. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Point is, I'm looking forward to the biker crew. I want to see the shield. I want to see the sword shield lady. I want to see biker Joan of Arc. Is that she looks really cool. And I bet she's gonna have a badass moveset. And I hope her moveset involves using a bike. Because imagining her like summoning a bike DMC5 style. And then like riding in and like grinding her sword, like dragging her sword and like slashing up with a big flame slash. I want to see that. I feel like that could be a thing and it would be cool. Lucy, I feel like it could be an S, but she's an A. Yeah, could see that. She definitely has enough mechanics going on to make her feel a bit more special. Like the whole, you know, summoning and like all of her versatility. And hell, just power-wise, she's a really good character, so, you know. Drive the bike in an uppercut, yeah. No, for real, Lucy, she kind of astounded me. I wasn't expecting her to be one of my favorite characters to play, but she is. She definitely is. Like, her design's a winner, her moveset rocks. In terms of just general value, she's pretty solid. And given that there's a lot of fire characters in the game right now, odds are you're gonna have someone you can team her up with. So it's great. Can only pair with Ben right now. Good thing you grew up me too. He is cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have seen someone running Soldier, Lucy, and Ben. I saw it in a thumbnail at least. It was some video about, what is it called? Yeah, it was some video about the challenge things. I'm forgetting the name. Was it Shiyu? Yeah, Shiyu defense. It was like some Shiyu defense video. I saw that trio in the thumbnail. Doing the equivalent of coming to the party just for the food. Fair enough, fair enough. Now I am getting kind of... My throat's feeling a little bit ragged, so I think I'm probably going to want to cut things off. But yeah. Now I haven't gone too deep into Shiyu on account of the fact that, like I said, I've only really got one functional team right now. I don't have a second squad leveled up to be able to handle that. So... soon, though. Hopefully soon. By the time Seth and Jane release, hopefully I'll be kitted out to take on the rest of the game. Because that'd be cool. Anyway. Yeah. Did or did I not see you win the jackpot? Yeah, I saw it pop in a few times. You got the 50. I saw the big 50. Let me check the leaderboards. Let me see where everyone falls in the Lumen coin market. I want to know. What's the Lumen coin economy looking like tonight? Jeez. Oh, Fang, you're in second place. Look at you. 465 coins. What's the Lumen coin difference between you and first place? 1,000. 1,000 coins. You wanna know who's in first? He's Jonah. In fact, Fang, you and Void are like right next to each other, funnily enough. Going off of what the score says right now. And then Stream Elements is just behind you guys. So I guess Stella's doing good. Stella has a lot of Lumen coin. I do actually nothing how. So you get coins based on just being in chat. I'm pretty sure like it just passively generates income. I don't know, I'm just going off what it says. All I saw is like I see Fang, I see Void, and you guys are like 10 coins apart, I think. I see that Jonah has 1,500. Oh no, Fang, your gambling has placed you into third place. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, this rocks. I love this. I love stream avatars. This is the best thing I've ever done to this channel. This is great. This is hilarious. How much does the slots cost? I'm watching. I think it costs 2. I think it costs 2 on each attempt. So if you get 2, you got nothing back. I think. I'm keeping an eye on the numbers right now. I see 460 versus 450. This is fucking hilarious. This is great. What if I just close the casino down? What if I just close the casino while you're stuck in third? What if you fall behind Stream Elements? Oh my god, Fang? Fang. Oh, bro. You're in 4th now. Looks like Stream Elements is number 3. Now. Now, an important thing to consider. Hold on. Can I do a browser capture? I think I can. Hang on. I got this. Let's watch this live. why this is killing me so much. I think I'm just going nuts. From how long this stream has been. Way longer than I had planned. Especially because tomorrow night's also probably going to be pretty long because we're finishing the main story of Paper Mario. Hold up. Hold up. There we go. Let me crop this down first real quick. Hold up. Let's see the destruction of a bank account live, gamers. Hell yeah. You can see me at the top with my 1787. Ruling the market with an iron fist. There we go. That'll do. I'm not gonna overthink it. There you are. Wow. Wow. Oh, you're back to third. See? You made it. You made it back to second. Look at you, Fang. You climbed back up. You were down though. You were down there. But you jumped. Look at you. Back to 490. Cool. Well, hey, all things end well, I guess. Oh, hey, 5 coins.
Congratulations, Fang. You won 5 Lumen bucks.
Oh man. The slots aren't working? Did it think you were like spamming or something? Man, what if I do it? Let me join in the game. Let me gamba. What happens if I gamba? Can I gamba? I can gamba. What happened when I gamba? Can I gamba? Got banned from the casino for being too good. I have that 7 a.m. brain. Yeah, getting there. Alright. Jonah won 5 from the slots. Wow. This is what public lashing feels like. Hey, listen, you're not in the bot. Listen, Fang, you were down below stream elements for a moment. You had 440. But you climbed back up. You should feel proud. You gambled your little heart out. What, Void? Look at you. Big jackpot. Wow. And you know what that means. I think when this updates, which it should, right? Come on, update. Update. Come on. What if I... Oh. Hold on. Wait. Gotta sign in again. I don't know if it got stuck and wasn't updating, because I didn't see the 50 coins pop in. Hold on. Hold on a moment, gamers. Oh my. We have a little flippy whippy. Oh no. Oh, look at the numbers. Oh, look at the numbers. Ooh-wee, look at these. Look at these numbers. Oh man. Oh man. But you gotta catch up, you gotta gamble more. Good luck being rich on a crash coin, you little shit. Oh man. I didn't bite down in time. Damn. It was close though. That was dangerous. You know what I'll be doing on streams now?
Yes, give in to your addictions. Give in to the bad habits. Gamba. For Lumen coin.
Okay, seriously, Fang, why, like, is it just not letting you do the command anymore or something? I can't imagine it would have blocked you. That seems a little weird. Huh. Does the roulette work? I think I turned off the visual for the roulette, but I think that one still rolls. You could try it.
Oh, you Gamba? You're going to Gamba. Yes.
If you chat on a stream on hold, does it count? Maybe.
We're giving it a shot. Two coin. Wow. Good Gamba.
Oh, hello there, ARG.
We're doing Gamba. We're doing a little Gambler.
Before I end off the stream, because I am quite the sleepy burb. Oh, hey, there we go. And things are perfectly balanced. $4.99 versus $4.99. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. There we go. The perfect economy has been formed.
With the power of Lumen coin. Wow. The swing. Wow. Oh my.
Anyway. I don't know why, it's like that, I was making myself think of that animation. It's just like, tax time! Anyway. Okay. That's enough of that. That's enough of that shit. Okay, so I think the way slots works actually is that you have there's a default bet, but you can also like do an amount. It's through the control panel link in the pinned message. There's, I believe the slots thing is on there. I'm seeing it anyway. It's like if let's say I put like 5. I'm gonna bet 5. Slots 50. Oh no. Oh. Oh.
Oh my. It continues.
Got home from school. He saw it was a gambling stream. We're just finishing up here. It's all good. I just thought it's just been, we were on like a tangent talking about Zenless. And in the meantime, during the tangent, Fang and Jonah were going mad on the slots. I think it was mainly Fang though. It's just Brax. Gamble 1,000 for the funny. Let me look at the leaderboard. What happened? Oh my. Stream Elements is in second now, you guys. Wow, the economy is in shambles.
Wow. Wowee.
I mean, I deleted the window capture that I did before. Let me just make it again. Hold on. Let me just remake this thing.
The Lumen coin economy is rumbling.
There we go. Oh. It's when I have the window open that you can't gamble. Really? Huh. Really? I'm gonna cut it off here in a second, you guys. Don't worry. Alright. I'll let it run for a little bit longer. Actually, why bother? Time to cut. We're shutting it down! Closing the doors! Not enough! I'm done! I'm ready to be done! Nice little gamba sesh for the end. Let's just spread the message. I control the market.
No, you don't. I do.
I wonder if there's a command I can enter that just scrubs all of you guys' accounts and then liquefies them into mine. That'd be hilarious. That'd be a good bit. Wouldn't it be haha funny if I had just set fire to all your Lumen coin accounts and transferred it all to mine? Anyway, yeah, so hope you guys had fun tonight. It was nice doing Cobblemon. Kind of funny that, in a way, I think Torum actually took up most of the stream. But, yeah. Yeah. What can I say? I like playing it. So yeah, we'll probably do more of the Torum storyline on stream. It'd be cool. It'd be cool if I could eventually get us to the late game story content. When things start, like, really picking up and getting interesting. I got the money for the anime skins from gambling. Yeah. Anyways, be sure to like and sub if you haven't already. If you had a fun time. Tomorrow. What was it? Tomorrow. We're gonna be finishing the Paper Mario story, I'm pretty sure. Should be doing the final chapter of the main story. It's gonna be cool. Looking forward to it. Might be another long stream though, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I have it in me. And then Saturday. Saturday's gonna be a fun one because we get to mess around with Mugen Souls. Because Mugen Souls is a spicy one. It's a spicy game. And I like it a lot. I think it's hilarious. So I hope we'll have a fun time with it. That one I don't plan to do as a series. I'm not planning on doing Mugen Souls as a series. I like the idea of just doing it as a quick one-off. I want you guys to know. I want you guys to know what quality tastes like. That game is saucy. But anyway. This is the best bit in the channel besides Key the Suicide Bomber. Oh man. Reminding me that I still fucking probably should make a compilation of our Explorers of Sky playthrough. There's a lot of stuff I should probably be doing on that front. Like cutting down streams, but yeah, no, that's what it is. Oh man. But yeah, that's the plan for the week. So, yeah, tomorrow, Paper Mario. Saturday, Mugen Souls, which is a cool little RPG. Anything else to cover? I don't think I have anything else, really. So, yeah. Void is not winning. I'm excited. Good. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I am sleepy. This one was, yeah, a lot more than anticipated. And the Gamba at the end, that was like killing me. Good night, gotta stop the Gamba. Yes, we're closing the doors. And I can actually close the doors like that. Okay, doors are closed. We'll see it. We'll see how it looks next time. This might be a bit longer than Consort. No, not even remotely. Promise Consort was like... I can check right now. I think that's one of my longest streams. Yeah, Promise Consort was an 8.5-hour stream. With a solid 5 of those hours, at least, dedicated to the final boss. No, I think that's one of my longest streams of all time. It's up there. It's way up there. I think the only other one that came close was... Oh yeah, I had a 9.5-hour stream for Pokemon, because I wanted to try to do the Pokemon Scarlet DLC in one sitting. This one's nothing. 7 hours? Pfft. 7 hours? What? Those are rookie hours, bud. Anyway. No, I'm done. I'm cutting it off. So anyway, whatever time zones are, hope you have a good day or good night. Catch y'all tomorrow. When we finish Paper Mario. Most likely. Yeah. Guess I'll see y'all then. Doing anything else? See you tomorrow at the casino as usual. Oh man. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, take care everybody. Bye.